Cereza and the Lost Demon.
All right, hi. Ooh. Oh boy. I don't even want to know how warm it is today. 27 Celsius. Which is 80 Fahrenheit. It's going well enough today. What is weird is that apparently the game is barely being picked up. Defaults filters? I don't have any filters, so that should not be. Whatever. Whatever. It doesn't matter. We are here for a game. We will have more of it. Ooh. Let's see, destroying the first elemental core, Cereza and Cheshire, continue to the depths of the forest to find the remaining 3. Which, that was a big surprise, to be honest. Let's see how this goes. I will have to get used to it just a tiny bit again. As always. It's fine though. Let's see. So, I am supposed to go to the left here. Hi, Ichigo. I remember that much. I remember how to do that. I remember how to do that. I remembered more than I thought I would. The real question is, how much do I remember of the map and where I've been to? So that's cut off, so if I want to go there, I need something completely different. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to go off to the left right now, because the rest is not accessible. Oh. Oh boy. It'll take a minute to get used to the controls again. Definitely. Yeah. Sorry. Still a bit, a lot of conversation about the Nintendo Direct from earlier. Which quality? Wait, is this actually going the way I want it to? Is this where we get the mount ability? Or do I just walk over it and be good?
What is it with that jester? He's such a bother.
Okay, they just go in order. Okay, fine. Is there something hidden? Oh no, that goes further actually. Never mind. This button. Look at me remembering things. Have I been? Oh. This is where we are. I was wondering what was gonna happen here. That makes sense. Let's see. So this is where the drop down is, and I don't know why it exists. Because it made no sense. Still doesn't, really. Gotta jump there. Ah, we are doing this again. Okay. Is this the big one? It is the big one. I was kind of curious about it. Good. Now we gotta jump over here. What is... Oh, I can grab that. Okay. So I can't grab that at the moment. I need to do the tear first, I guess. And then we can go up there with the box. I do love this kind of bizarre circus music. It feels like such a staple. You make them invisible? And they float. They are ghosts now. More magic. Oh wait, that's right. You gotta pull it from the other side. Which is exactly what we're doing here, actually. More? Instead, the Sorcerer will need to use your magic to dispel the illusion which shrouds the fairies with ZL, thus opening them up to attack. Of course. Fucking Luigi's mention up here. I guess that was all of them. And we're getting a stomp attack, I guess. Okay, can't do that right now. Tiernanog time. We'll go from there. Puncture. I'm assuming... I think that the... combat ones all have the save points first. Let's see how this goes. Of course, you... What the f... Okay, I guess that's something I unlocked last time. Oh, nice. I'm not entirely sure what caused that tornado attack, but that was fucking cool. But you really remind me of Badanak. Okay. It's definitely not the right pronunciation, I know that much. Ow, that follows on that's a Thorns follow-up. Yeah. When they're caught by a Thorns, then this attack happens. And there is the snap. Very nice. Ah. Oh, it's nice and windy today. This is a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday was just rough in here, gotta say. Da da. There is one more back. Oh no, there's three more? Oh yeah, that was even further back. That wasn't the main one. Doesn't look like it anyway. Oh, hello. Boom. Oh, wrong stick. Nothing else up there. Now we can go grab that crate. You can also grab the extra points up here. There you go. Oh, there's one more. There we go. Did I check this before? Okay, there's nothing here. Wait. Oh, that's where the Inferno fruit is. How do I get... I'm assuming I have to walk around and go further in.
Come here.
And there was one more up there, which I apparently can't get at the moment. Or not from here, at the very least. Okay, you can go diagonally. That's acceptable. Not a big fan of it. Oh, hello there. No, no.
Cool.
Can't complain about extra points. Though there's only so much I'm getting out of those at the moment. Okay. That is the camp finder here. Even more. Got it. Now the question is, can we go over here at the moment? Okay, what if... Yeah, that's what I figured. Currently, it's not having. We need the water form, and that might take a bit. So there's a lot of backtracking in this in the long run, because there's a lot of pathways that you do need the specific elements for, and up there is the next encased thingy for Cereza. The only thing I can think of is that we do get to ride Cheshire. They joked about it early on. And it's still in the realm of the possible. So let's go back here. Continue down the path. As they would like me to. Wait, let me check this. Something's scuffed here. Capture all humans to enter the forest. There's another one of the rocks. Shark Root Hollow. 6 journals? Oh boy. Cutscene.
Hello there, miss.
Who's there?
Cereza's heart leapt at the sudden voice.
Good question. Let's just say I'm the one you talk to when you want to know about the goings-on in this forest. Well, I'm not a fairy, at least. Take my word on that one.
Okay.
There's the creepy voice from the shadows.
Try asking me something if you don't believe me. I'll answer any question you have.
Okay, have you seen any black wolves around the forest lately?
Oh, but you're looking for a white wolf, aren't you?
How did you know?
Because I only saw White Wolf here.
Out of this forest now. That means your business has become my business. Trust in the path you take now. It's the right one. But you won't be able to find those elemental cores as easy as you think.
You know about the elemental cores too? Okay. Tell me more.
Ahead, there is an old circus tent fairies use to lure human children into the forest.
Makes sense.
Crazed ringmaster enslaves poor souls there to perform in his shows until they die.
Until they die?
My apologies. Was that too scary? But you needn't worry. You and that demon of yours won't croak that easily. You've caused a big ruckus among those fairies since you entered this forest. That just proves they're scared of you. And
Sorry?
that demon, of course.
There better be.
Well, I'm afraid I must go. I wish you both safe travels.
God damn it.
The voice faded away, and silence once again enveloped the forest.
And she's gone. Just who was that?
We got pepperoni ciabatta. I started eating a bit and turned the cutscene, and now I am. Yeah. You know. Fuck. Seriously, can I just stop, please? It wasn't even a lot. Like, 2 bites were enough. And I did drink water, and I do have iced tea as well. Fucking hell. Oh, wait. Can I jump over there? Hello. Freaking hell. Just a second. I wanna think a bit more. Ignis's journal. Missed the first one. Time and time again, new souls from the outside world somehow find their way to Avalon. The barrier cast on the forest makes it so that usually they are innocent children. Curiously, a decent number who came through are young witches of the Umbran clan. Despite their youth, they are able to sense what hides in the shadowy depth of the forest. Or perhaps they simply come in search of power, drawn by the wondrous natural energy flowing through Avalon. Whatever the case may be, despite my differences in skill, every girl who has entered the forest clearly seems to still be in training. However, it is the naive courage against overwhelming odds that gives each of them their own unique luster. Watching the youthful energy they radiate breathes new life into a heart I had thought long rusted and cold. In my journals, I'd like to share the tales of these girls, lest their memories be forgotten. I'm guessing Ignis is the one we talked to just a minute ago. Chest. And this is how we get the other chest, yeah. What's this one? A lot of onyx roses. And now to get back down there, I have to walk all the way back. Is he pretty... Yeah. It just seems silly. They don't even last long. Like, the guiding is like, you kind of have to go in that direction. Yeah, cool. That's... You're gone immediately. I don't know, I have to continue. But thank you. That's I think the only complaint I have. Not that I really need the guiding, even, but it's a bit weird. Is this too deep? No. Ah. Of course! You sons of...
You're getting punished!
Oh, fuck no. Yeah, come back for a minute so you can regenerate. I didn't even need to do that, did I? Bam! Yeah, those special upgrade attacks are actually really good. And now we have freaking frogs, which we might need the water form for.
Cool.
Can we talk to the frogs right now? No. They aren't actually here. That does actually work. So instead of walking all the way around, now I'm... Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that requires something else, which I don't have yet. Biologist Journal 5. I haven't missed one of these yet. It's been some time now since beginning my trek in Avalon, but it seems like the forest still has much to teach me. The other day I stumbled across a curious type of plant. Its tall stem held a single piece of fruit. Not remarkable at first glance, but trust me, this was no run-of-the-mill berry. A short time after being picked, the fruit exploded. And I am not talking about a party cracker-sized pop either. No, this was a full-blown bang. Had I been out but a few steps closer, this journey would have come to an abrupt end. Another peculiarity of this plant is, for better or worse, the ratio that were able to actually bear these explosives foods was fairly low. They are rare. The plants are everywhere, but the fruit is rare. Perhaps this plant is also not indigenous to Avalon and struggling to adapt. As the fruit resembles a large pomegranate, I've decided to call these plants Bombegranate. Oh my god. It's not pomegranate? For the time being. I realize now that if I were to ever publish these journals, there would likely be a horde of evildoers rushing into the forest to misuse these explosive plants. I suppose I have no choice but to take these writings to the grave then. I assume you actually did. Oh, that's how you get the... Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Oh. So that's not a different form, that's just getting bombs. I just have to collect. Set free. Oh, that's not a crack. Huh. That's different than expected. Moon Pearl. Makes sense. Around jewel possessing the power of the moon. This has a very vicious strength. Enhances the abilities of any which who finds it. Yeah, that's for the powerful skills. Okay, cool. That's the first one. But also, I want the rest of the loot over here. Oh, this is where the sanctuary is. Nice. Which means I can get... Yes.
Does this work?
The quick double bind will be a massive help. Has increased as long as to cast 2 thorn binds in a row. Yay! I don't know why that requires a tutorial, but you know. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm assuming that I'm on my way to something new. Right, still haven't grabbed this.
Here, have some.
All right. I'm kind of curious. Is that one just a way back? Yeah, that doesn't work.
Over here.
That's fair. No, all of that respawned actually. Grab that real quick. So, about that Inferno fruit I saw earlier. Different area.
Let's take a break.
Yeah, head to the circus tent, I know. Did we get a new time trial? This is still the only one I haven't done. That's by 13 seconds off. The double bind will be helpful. Actually, I can also run a lot faster now because of the extension. I'll try. I'll try. I'm not super confident about it, but I'll try. That might actually also be a bit faster than having Cheshire out the entire time. Doesn't really get faster here, which is fine. Open! Open! Come on! Are you fucking kidding me? 0.29 seconds off. Because it takes the fucking gates way too long to open up. Hi, Vamp. Okay. Trying again one more time, because it could be that I can actually do it. How you doing, Vamp? Did you see that I got the freaking code for Silverwolf? Seriously, it takes these way too long to open. It's fucking ridiculous that I got it. Okay, now we speed up again. You're saving for Lucha, aren't you? I got close enough, and this was even slower. This is fucking stupid. Oh, right, you're saving for whoever comes afterwards. Because we will get Red Hat, Fist Guy. We get Blade eventually. Thing is, none of those... Yeah, it's like... those are not your usual type of characters. Meaning that there's an eventual muscular character for you, isn't there? Oh, that's why that's not working. Alterung. Damn. Hi, Zap. It's going. Okay, gotta hold, aim, and release. And this is where the circus is. Yeah, this is not creepy or depressing or anything. You can actually hit them. And cutscene.
Could that be a wisp?
Cereza remembered something Morgana had told her long ago. Children who perish in Avalon become wisps, their souls cursed to wander the forest forever.
Hi there, little guy. Are you okay?
Who are you? Are you lost?
You can talk? I'm Cereza. What's your name?
I'm Colin.
Colum, you look troubled. Is something the matter?
My friends. The fairies took them away.
Colm's lower lip quivered as he spoke. He explained how the fairies would round up wisps and tease them for sport.
Sounds about normal.
Help them, but I don't stand a chance against those fairies.
You just leave those mean old fairies to me.
Sorry.
What? For true?
The wisp wasn't the only one surprised by Cereza's bold claim.
Oh, we can't just abandon them.
Girl and demon squared off. Neither budged an inch. Cheshire made it clear he wanted no part in this daring rescue. But Cereza was determined.
Well, I'm going. Even if I have to fight those fairies myself. What is this place? Some kind of fairy playground?
Oh, we do this without... Oh.
Could humans have been here? I wish I could have played with Mummy at a place like this.
Tooth. Tooth. Is this a grave? I don't know whose it is. Probably Calm's. And chest. Easy find.
Yes!
Down we go. There's nothing here. So we just climb back up and jump over to the gate. Guess that's where we come back down. The automata, anyone? Fairyland Tower. Okay. Oh god, is this gonna turn into Super Mario Sunshine? This is gonna be Super Mario Sunshine challenges without flood. Oh, it's one of those again. Okay. Okay. Fair. Those are different. So this is more of a labyrinth at the moment. Also, trapped wisps is very nondescript on this part. Because I'm not seeing anything. It's definitely a lot of Cheshire stuff around here. In we go. Let's see how this works. Cereza only, turn a nog. The jest. Ugh. No, I am concerned.
Cheshire.
Can't leave her to die.
I knew you'd come. You need my magic energy after all. Since you're here, how about lending me a paw?
Cereza was secretly happy to see Cheshire, but he was silently brooding. Something happens to you, and it's my neck, too. The demon was just looking out for himself after all.
Well, with or without you, I'm still going to help those wisps. You just sit back and watch.
Is
How's a weakling like you gonna save anyone? The demon chuckled, his mouth twisted in a cruel grin.
attack magic?
Pretending not to hear, Cereza pressed ahead.
Are we getting attack magic here? Oh, no, we do have him now. Okay. Oh, no. Some fairies have element barriers. When the barrier is up, most attacks won't work on them. Each type barrier has its own weakness. A strong blast should be effective against stone barriers. Ow! Ow! That's what you mean with strong blast. That makes a lot of sense. Actually. Nom. You want to play now, big guy? Oh, you do? Excellent belly flop. Boom. I also kind of forgot about the trappers. Bit of pudding. And now the ward actually is one of the fairies. Oh, it's a... Oh, wow. That's the one we saw earlier. Wisps can be found throughout Avalon, trapped by fairies, but able to save them when you find them. Some of the wisps you'll find are troubled. If you help them solve the problems, good things could happen for you.
You're not hurt?
So we're getting side quests from them as well.
Cool.
One more. Faster! I could have talked to the wisp. Didn't see that until I broke this. And they did put it in the animation, that's cool. Details are important. Would make no sense for the wisp not to be in that. And there is one big one up there. Seriously, this is a lot of Nia feel here. Bit more automata than original. Alright, so we have to go down here either way.
You're going to help after all.
Cereza teased the demon, who responded with a cold glare.
I strike any pests who come near. Unlike you, I have the strength to protect myself,
Chided the demon.
Is that so?
Let's see. Oh. Toss. No. Do the toss. There you go. Oh, we need to explode that first. Okay.
Cheshire, over here.
Time to find the bombs. Found the bomb. Yeah. And found another bomb. I also need to go back up because that is where Hoordeeshoek.
Cool.
It's relatively warm here. We have 27 degrees Celsius today, which, if I remember correctly, is about 80 Fahrenheit. I checked it at the start of stream and I already forgot. But I actually did my grocery shopping today. I walked the neighbor's dog so my father wouldn't have to do it. Because I'm actually having quite a decent day in comparison. Another one. Can I do... No, that's not good enough. So Cheshire has to pull it from up here. Nope. And now that you can go up here, what's there? Ah, now we need this one again. And then you can eat this. That's the third one, and we can complete the current skill tree for Cheshire. That actually teleported us up here as well. Interesting. I guess that's why the jump down there actually exists. Can't go over there. I really enjoy the puzzles in this. They aren't overly complicated, but they're not like just one step. And the way this was a mildly recursive is really nice. Hello? Okay, there's a couple of places. Can I go behind this actually? No. So that side is gonna wait a minute. Although that also needs a different power, I guess. But I can open this one up now. Which is the main thing. So now I can open this. Then we get the extra moon pearl. And now we get to go down here. Yeah, details. They matter. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Is that from the other side? No, it is from here. Okay, this still, again, requires water, which we don't have yet. I'm assuming water is the next one? And I'm assuming we'll be able to spit water with Cheshire in that case. Seems like the most likely outcome, doesn't it? Can I go past you and up here? No. Okay, so this side is currently pointless. Because I have nothing of what I need for this. Question is... Okay. Not what I expected. But I'm pretty sure that I need to go up here now. If you can just drop this lever... If you can just drop this lever, you should be able to get in the tower. Thank you. Oh, help wisps. Huh. Slightly short fishing... Height is slightly short fishing rod. Weight approximately 1 wooden lure. Personality gossipy, hobby gossip. Captain is a whip that allows to gossip. Factually proven? Save the boring stuff for the dictionary. Inconclusive, that's just another word for alluring mystery. Wishing for a big scoop has been known to get him in trouble a few times, but that just adds to the thrill. At the hideaway, he calls himself an ace reporter, mostly as an excuse to butt into the other Wisp's private lives. There's a regular column in the Wisp Weekly, where the small town gossip he picks up suddenly gets decorated with a lavish color. A true favorite read of local Wisp residents. Recently he's been hoping to do some street journalism with a few fairies, but alas, he doesn't speak the lingo. And that's the last addition to that menu. Fairyland Tower! It would be silly to not grab all of that. And now we got to go through here. Oh. Aww. Just what I wanted.
Maybe like this? Eat up!
There's a Worcestershire finisher for bound enemies. Which means I now need to get the upgrades somehow. I should save.
Need a rest.
Going an hour without saving. Risky. Alright. This might end up a game I 100%. No promises, but it's... honestly, it's fun to play. And a lot of it seems to just end up being backtracking. How do I get down? Ow, ow. Uh-huh. Saw that one. But also hearing the fairies everywhere here is concerning. Let's put it that way.
Cheshire, over here!
Alright, up we go. And what are you? I'm an apprentice diary 5. I met a wisp who told me a little bit about this area. It seems to be called Fairyland Tower, and it's a hub for the fairies to send captured wisps off to every corner of the forest. There are hordes of fairies on guard. It must double as their base of operations. I tried to sneak a little look, and just like the wisp said, there were many poor souls inside being tormented by the fairies. I heard that fairies drain life energy out of humans, but it looks like it doesn't stop here. After they sap your corporeal body dry, your spirit becomes a wisp that they torment to generate even more energy until you are well and truly spent. I wish I could do something about these horrible deeds, but that's not what I'm here for. I need to stay focused on my mission. The leader of Fairyland Tower is a circus jester named Amada. Something. Knowing the sister purpose of the contraptions strewn about the circus gives the entire place a terribly creepy air. Perhaps it's the other way around. Maybe the whole circus was designed that way on purpose to strike fear into human hearts. The show has begun before we even set foot in that dastard circus ring. I mean, yeah, it is a circus, but it's basically a fairy perversion of it. In the sense that the fairies have gained their joy from torturing humans. So, you know. Choo-choo. Whoa, that is a bit fast. Okay, 3 more. And the gate. Oh, you can spring the traps with... Oh.
Hey!
Is this supposed to be me in Cheshire? Come on, I'm way cuter than this. If that's your current problem, then you don't have a problem. But it's also very Bayonetta. Oh, I don't have the... Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's excellent.
I've got to be careful. If they spot me, I'll be in trouble.
So, small stealth section then.
One of those wisps is being bullied, but I can't help them by myself.
Choo choo. And there it is. And now we clean this up from all the way back.
Cheshire! There's a wisp in trouble! Let's go help them!
Yeah, it's more than one wisp, but yes. Why is the train honking? I'm not opposed, it's just weird. Hello, friends! Yeah, Cheshire is brutal right now. I like it. Hello!
Glad to help.
Save me, I give you my gratitude. Okay, let's get the scale open, shall we? Yes, among other things, but also we have more people back here. Oh, we use those as platforms, don't we?
Cheshire!
Question is where to, but I'll see that back here. Ah, up there. I see. Fairy Kingdom history. Avalon Forest is considered to be an ethereal world dense with nature's greatest secrets. Since long ago, this land has been home to the enigmatic fairies and their monarch, the Fairy King. Oberon, who has been either trapped or really knows how to get young fairies in here. Not young fairies, young witches. Surrounded by a magical force which only permits the purest of souls entry, is ultimately the fairies which give it life. With some twist of fate, I was allowed passage into this enchanting world, and I plan to use this chance to unravel this forest's many mysteries. We illuminate the past to reflect on it, and take record of the past to enlighten others. I pray that my findings may be instrumental to a long-awaited reconciliation between the fairies and humankind. The history of the Fairy Kingdom begins in the feudal times of Avalon, where splintered nations overseen by different fairy lords were in a constant struggle for power. For eons, these nations would crumble and rebuild, unite and divide. In the feudal state, none of the nations would prove particularly long-lasting, and most were ultimately relegated to the annals of history as this era reached its end. Seems fair. Are we gonna come back down here with a slide? Okay. So we gotta pull... this one to the point where we can get on it. Up. Which is over here. Oh, Cheshire can also just sit on it. Cool. Then we go back to this one. Because that's how we get to the chest and how we get onto the ladder.
Cool.
That's what, 200? 100. 50s. Okay. No, 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 Cheshire. Cheshire. You're supposed to... Yeah, there you go. Actually, can we go a bit further?
Cheshire, over here.
No. Wait, do you need to... I didn't mean to jump down, fuck. Ah. The thing is, I may have to try with a bit more momentum on that, but it could also be that that is not possible at all. No, no, Cheshire. No, not that one. That one. There you go. That's also why he can actually climb up on them, because he could get stuck there otherwise. Oh, is there a limit to how long he can do it, actually? Oh. Hmm. Unless I have to use the other one to get a different perspective on it. First off, no, I know you can do it. Oh, it's from this side. Oh wait, no. Nope. Get up. Hit that, and then we go on. Because sometimes it's a bit of a perspective thing. Or it's, again, a thing that I can't do at all. I think I just can't do it at all at the moment. Which, fine. Fair enough. Gotta find something else first. Onward! We can open the gate now. Oh. Bong, 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 bong. Open. That's a mechanism.
saving the wisps brought a small joy to Cereza's heart.
Which one is the, didn't get the time to really check. That's fine. Metalhead. Just over 4 large cogs. There's another sarcastic musical performance. Metal is known as the sarcastic wisp. He's always looking at things a bit slanted, always smugly. Sure, there's something more to it that everyone else can't see. Despite all of that, music is like a doorway to his soul. It's not impossible to find an instrument dropped in the forest. He resorts to collecting twigs and other materials to make his own. As a craftsman, he accepts nothing short of perfection. Each of his creations is a masterpiece of musical beauty. His playing skills, on the other hand, leave something to be desired. He's known to often break out into pure, unmelodious cacophony, but he just looks so happy. No one has the heart to stop him. Oh, they're not even in order. Oh god.
Those fairies are just awful. Don't fear, wisps. I'll save you.
Boom, 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 boom. Feels very Luigi's Mansion. And in case you missed it, Luigi's Mansion 2 is actually gonna make it to the Switch now. Still wild. Like, seriously, this Nintendo Direct was wild. A lot of good stuff in there. Even more combat? Okay. Illusion. Try an advanced witch pulse. As Cereza dances, tilt and hold L while the marker travels across the stretch red line. Oh my god, okay. That's gonna take a bit getting used to. If you have concerns about playing this game yourself and that there's a thing that does it automatically, you don't have to do it. I like being involved though. Oh god. Oh wait, you're still alive? What? No, not anymore. Never mind. And that's the brambles. And the vines. Bit of recovery. Nailed it. It's definitely a very fluid experience overall. There isn't really a lot that I'm stopping for. There's a bit of exploration, but it's also getting back to where you're supposed to go is pretty simple. So it's not on rails, but it's also not you know, too open. It's a good mix. Just a shatter. Is that the last one? Nope, one more. Oh.
Over here.
Couple of things here. The Wisp Weekly. Oh my god, you find the freaking newspaper? There's this really tall red structure the fairies call Fairyland Tower. Inside it's packed full of fairies and they're all searching for wisps. After they catch a wisp, they torment him for a while, then they make him disappear. None of the wisps ever come back. They say they're using the wisp to collect their energy, or they're all feeding on him. To this really big monster. I've heard lots of different rumors. I'm not sure which are true, but either way, it just means steer clear of there. And I just remembered that I actually need to highlight the previous stream. A lot of fairies don't have very good eyesight, so if you find a good corner to curl up in, you might be able to hide from them. Really, they have that. I mean, yes. Feels appropriate. Just a second. Do this real quick. Highlight that real quick. Actually, that's not something that really takes a lot of time. Not the way I do it. Don't really do thumbnails and all that. Don't even think about putting up a fight. Wisps can't beat fairies. We have to run. That's how we survive. If they still find some way to catch you, well, just say your prayers, I suppose. Who knows where the train will take you. But that's what the train is for. And we go through here to get to... Aww. Aww, they get one shot from that move. And I get this chest. We tear all 3 walls down? Oh. We do, actually. You don't really get to see it there. Oh, there's a chest behind this one. Ha! There you go.
Cool.
It's not even a new potion, but okay. You can't go on this. No. Okay. So what does... Oh! You can destroy it. Okay. It seemed like something you might be able to do anything, but I guess not. And you look like you're gonna get us into trouble. Yeah. There they are. That's what I was looking for. Oh god, there's one of those. Ah, fuck. Oh shit. Oh, that worked way too well. Boom. I don't think the Wisp is coming back down for this, but now we have the... Does it? No, it does not. But now we have the carts, trains, whatever. Oh, you do come back down. How nice of them. What's your deal? Oh, wow. Nails. 34,506. No, 34,506,250 seconds. How much is... How long has he been hanging there? Hold on. Hold on. Where's my... 34506 250 divided by 60. That is a lot of minutes. No, no. I don't remember how to... Well, made a mistake, so we just start over. 250 divided by 60 divided by another 60. 1,000 hours. Roughly. Why does it divide? That's not... No, that's entirely wrong. What the fuck is up with this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Divided by 60. There we go, 160 days. Wait, no, that's the... divided by the wrong number. Ah, God. Why do I keep doing this? I'll lose the post-comma nonsense there. 400 days. He's been hanging there over a year. Oh god. Big nails. Oh, he actually has height and weight. Personality sensitive, hobby cleaning. Big nails has some nails jabbed in his head and one in his belly too. He's quite sensitive. He notices and cares about little things that other wisps wouldn't. He loves to clean. Is extremely serious about it. He goes after all the tough spots and corners and nooks that most overlook. And everything is said to have a shimmer and gleam to it when his work is done. What do the wisps who get stuck cleaning with him? Demands the same meticulousness of others that he does of himself. Appearance-wise, he doesn't look too so neat-capped, which is something he himself seems a little bothered by. He's been trying hard to diet recently, but he still hasn't realized that wisps don't gain or lose weight. That's an oof. Interesting. Actually, Cheshire, can you just jump up there? Or do I have to drag it elsewhere to be able to? Ah. So by dragging it here, we can get on top of it. Okay. Whatever you're trying to do, no you don't. Now you got it. Got. Sup, little guy? Now I'm finally free. I'm gonna get back and make a big meal. Why did you not just give me the wisp there? Fun guy? Height 4 cotton balls, weight a kitchen knife. Personality mothering, hobby cooking. Fun guy is probably the greatest chef of all the wisps. His ability to turn the random assortments of knickknacks the other wisps find in the forest into delicious dishes had made him quite a valued member of the hideaway. But he loves to cook, he loves others enjoying his cooking as well. Since he was a child, he always loved experimenting with new and exotic flavors, which led him to Avalon. He's not remorseful about becoming a wisp, telling himself that now he can eat and never gain weight. The only problem the other wisps have with Fun Guy is that sometimes his zeal for trying new tastes can lead to him sneaking some suspicious shrubbery into his recipes. It sounds about right. Let's see. You can, yeah. That one you can knock out. I am assuming that I need both of these, actually. Oops. Which is why you can walk up and down on these. I should get the other one, please. I don't know what position I'll need it in, but we'll see. I said on those two? Okay. Now, where the fuck is that? Right here, actually. I missed that earlier.
Yes!
Yay, more potions! I do use them a lot, don't I? Okay. You want me to go left, but we also have the things here now. Main question being, does that unlock anything? Just getting up there is not a problem. I mean, I'll step on the switches. You know, just to make sure. But it doesn't seem like it's something that really has an effect. You know, it would also kind of be silly to not have them act the same way on both sides. What do you mean you can't? Yeah, that doesn't really do anything on this side. Still, had to be checked. What they want me to do is jump down here. Ow! Whoops. But getting the magic back by executing an enemy is really what makes combat not so rough. So, yeah, down there. Okay, so I'm gonna go back up there. You check what's behind those gates, and then we jump down on the side. So what the hell is... Wait, you do want me to go here? No, you're being confusing, game. Into a cutscene. Oh god, escape sequence. Oh no, it's Choo Choo Charles. Oh, over here. See, this is where we were supposed to go down, apparently. So that part up there was kinda unnecessarily extra. Cheshire is having fun, at least. I want to post that just scattered everywhere. What an incredibly rude bunch. Oh, Toothy! Toothy! Does it matter who I hit the tooth with? It's... I haven't paid attention to that. And I want that chest. That takes priority for me. I need that loot. I just do. So yeah, I'm gonna highlight this entire playthrough. Because why not? I kinda came to the conclusion that there is no downside to highlighting those things. There's a lot of things that I wish I had kept. But well. Off the rails! Oh god. Wait, is this a full... a full escape sequence over here? And now this goes up or down? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Is this enough? No, it's not. Why can I not? I can't target those others. What? That must be some kind of error. Maybe I need to do the other side first. I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. Kind of curious. Can I? No. No magic for that. Okay, so let's try the right side first, I guess. Oh god, I kind of have to really get into the corner there, I guess. I had it for a second. Okay, no, sorry. Generally, I enjoy the game, but that is weird. Because the targeting on that seems to be stupidly precise. And that's not a level of precise that I can really do there. And maybe I have to walk into the corner with Cereza as well or something, but it's weird. Do you see that? Like, I'm not getting the targeting at all. This is the third time. The second time I got the second targeting, but I'm still not. Try the other order. That really is not well done though. It's possible that it has to be a different order, but in that case, why can't I target the left one first, you know? It just seems silly. I don't know! It seems weird. Yeah, I don't... it automatically targets that one. But on these, I do not get an auto-target. No matter what I do. It just makes no sense. Seriously, what the fuck am I supposed to do there? Am I just missing something? That's silly. That's very silly. Because there's no other way to do that than target those specific parts and latch onto them. But if I cannot get the targeting and cannot latch onto them, it's pointless. So there's a chance that there's a different ability that will make that easier, but at the same time, why? Okay, up we go. Time to check what's here. More choo-choo. Oh wait, no. We actually do want you here, so you can do this. If you have... Oh, that's the slide that goes down to it. Oh. That makes a lot more sense, actually. It's like, I probably can climb down somewhere now.
Cool.
Just missed the slide. There isn't really that many options of what could be done there. That's the thing. I mean, purely in theory, it could also be that I could recall Cheshire, throw him back out, and see if that helps at all. But technically, that shouldn't be changing anything. The Watchtower. Chest! Is that just a corner behind the chest, or is that a pathway? That's just a corner, okay. That could have been an excellent point for a hidden pathway. Boom, boom. But yeah, it's kind of proximity and direction. I guess I'm going in every direction with this. There's another one of those. Which I'm assuming we're kicking them down with Cereza. Oh, I forgot about the remembrances.
A gigantic tower built by the fairies. Strange contraptions were scattered about its base. Its haphazard construction reflected the disorder in the fairies' hearts.
Hearts, minds, same thing. Was that the second one, or... Yep, missed one already. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Get 'em all. Hello, Wisprand. The giggling at the absolute murder of the fairies is beautiful. Are you a small nail? Thanks, I'm gonna make sure the hideaway to think up some defense plans. No, it's just nail. Nail! Right, approximately 8 nails. Wait, a standard hammer. Oh, there's a sneeze coming, hold on. Ugh. Personality stubborn, hobby studying. There's a rumor in Avalon that the nail in Nail's head is bent the way because they couldn't get it through its stubborn head. Completely by the book, everything about him is straight and narrow, except the nail, of course. He shows no mercy to rule breakers, be they friend or foe, so most of the other wisps see him as the local enforcer of law and order. In his younger days, he was quite studious? I can't remember. And his academic scores were nothing to sneeze at, but he rebelled against the future his parents wanted for him and ran away to Avalon. This would lead to his capture by the fairies and his turning into a wisp. Regretting his actions, he now has a remorseful determination towards the importance of abiding to the conventions created by others. There are certain things that exist for a reason. Actually, I'm gonna destroy all the balloons. Just because. I might have missed some already, but... Nailed it. And now we can open this up. Yeah. Give me an achievement for hating the balloons. What's this?
What's this?
Humans are welcome at our circus. Why is it written in human language? Well... You see? Fairy Kingdom History 2. The feudal era between the Fairy Nations officially came to a close by the hand of a fairy named as Moltred. Both a skilled strategist and fearless warrior with a flaming spear, his fighting earned numerous accolades and brought his home nation to prosperity. Stories of his strength spread through the forest, and many of Avalon's most talented fighters gathered before him. With his unrelenting ambition and military prowess, he conquered the surrounding fairy nations one after another until he had finally succeeded in overcoming all of Avalon. Moltred's unification of Avalon, however, ushered in an era that was as heated as the surface of the sun. After his conquest was finished, there was not a single soul left with the power to oppose the new Fairy King. Gaining absolute authority, his hubris grew, and his already tumultuous pride began to misshape him slowly but surely. Okay. Yay! Quasi mimics. God, those attacks are just brutal. Om nom 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 nom. And why take shield when just back attack? I'm still mad about the train here, Nanog. That's gonna stick with me. That one specific part. And I don't know if it's me or if it's the game. 150? Oh, you can... Huh. Oh, it was only those two. Okay. Presenting the rare talent, Amadan Dub. It's not Dub, but well, all these miracles at Amadan's big top. Can I jump on the train? I kind of want to try jumping on it, but also I probably better not. Maybe another time. Let's see what happens when I do this. Another 3 wisps. Are those... Oh my god. Nails for eyes. Oh, there's another Tyrannodoc already. Hello! Let's see, this is more combat. Will we get another puzzle one? I really like the puzzle one. Guidance. Nom. Easy. And it is multiple fights, I'm pretty sure. I mean, yeah, it is multiple fights. I put 3 of them in here. Hello. That's alright.
You're welcome.
Thanks, babe. I'll stick with you a bit. Why, babe? What? That seems weird. Like, these are the dead spirits of children. Oh, weird. Okay.
Right. You can't stand rosemary. Fine. Just stay where you are.
That needs 3 of them. Oh boy. Here's the second one.
You're not hurt?
Thanks for your help. Now let's get out of here. That's the spirit. Try guiding the wisps through the Tirnanok. Be careful, if they get hit, they are done for. Wisps are very weak. They cannot survive any attacks whatsoever. Guide them with care. So I have to make sure that they are right behind me in a safe spot. God damn it. Remembering that there's some auto-targeting with that is important. Paperback hat.
You're welcome.
Am I free? I'm scared, but I've got to be strong. Yes, you do, because I won't carry you. Come on, buddy. And that is all 3 together. Which... They can open this, but then we should also be able to open the gate on the left. Because they should be following us again. I do want to know what's behind that.
See that? Told you I'd save them myself.
Yeah, Cheshire. Stop complaining. Wait, where's our third friend? What happened? Come on, buddy. Did I accidentally attach it to Cheshire or something? Oh. No, that was a bit close. But I want that chest. Yeah, and such a silly mechanism. Chest. Which...
Yes.
It's not even points. Nah. I feel like I'm cutting it a bit close there, but you know. Oh my god. Lasers. Yeah, I kind of figured. And a bit more combat, a bit more combat.
Let's get him, Cheshire. Cheshire, let's go.
Double murder. And more. Done. New enemy? That's a fairy knight, I guess. Is that a Oh, that's a Laurel. Or horns. Whatever. A Gogmagog? Oh god. Okay. Get that magic back, run a couple of circles. It's a bit weird to always get the confirmation noise for it. Ow, we broke the armor! And that's enough to execute. Yay!
Thank goodness you're all safe. That was a bit closer than I expected.
Cereza tried to put on a tough face, but she was ashamed to have been saved by the demon yet again.
Oh, come on.
Cheshire had expected as much. He sat and watched the wisps with an uninterested expression.
What was the point of saving these things again?
Cheshire asked flatly.
Look how happy they are. Colum and his friends can live together again. Maybe find some solace in this forsaken forest.
Who cares about them?
Replied Cheshire. Demons are not known for their altruism.
True.
What are you saying? You would just abandon them? Don't you know what it feels like to be torn from someone you love?
But as she said these words, Cereza realized something.
Oh, I suppose I tore you apart from those you love when I called you to this world.
Yeah, demons love.
I was just born. There's nobody I love. No need for love, only strength.
The demon's philosophy was simple.
You were just born? Then you...
I'm this strong as a newborn. Just imagine when I grow.
The demon interrupted Cereza's introspection with rapturous laughter.
I'm going to be strong too, but I'm going to do it with style. Unlike some creatures I could name. If I had been stronger, I could have saved her that night.
As she spoke, visions of the night she failed to save her mother flashed before Cereza's eyes.
Of course. I'm still trying to figure out how all of this is gonna play into, you know, Bayonetta Strike with Quantum Butterfly.
Cool!
Because that is absolutely what this leads into. The thing is, what I can see happen is that Cheshire will just, you know, eat the final boss and gain its powers. Because they are fairies, and we are kind of talking about, you know, with that, what we usually see as the main creatures, that Cheshire would get the wings that way and become Madame Butterfly, which would also explain why Madame Butterfly's pact with Bayonetta is actually quite different from what they apparently are supposed to be. Those are happy wisps.
Thank you, Cereza.
Colm was chuffed. He told them he wanted to show his thanks for saving his friends.
Follow me.
What do you have for me? Oh, that's the wisp symbol. So I had the markings before, but I didn't know what to do with them because I didn't even know I had to find them yet. Chest.
Yes.
Well, fuck your balloons in particular. It just forces me back inside immediately. Okay. There's a slide on the ride.
Cool. Cheshire, over here.
Right, there's more here. Alright, friends! Get to seesawing. Do I need to talk to Colm? Apparently not. Candy 00 and Boxby. About his stores, 2 paintbrushes, Mama's apple pie, easygoing and painting. Candy was originally a boy who loved art. He would often be moved by the things he would see, lock them into memory and give them new life on the canvas. After finishing a painting, his mother would always be waiting with words of encouragement and a delicious apple pie. One day he wandered to Avalon Forest in search of inspiration and never made it back. After being made a wisp, he realized he could no longer see. Still, he has never let his circumstance change his passion for painting. Though he now only sees a flood of red, he is still able to conjure up vistas from yesteryear, and thinks up new grand worlds as well. He makes his drawings on fairy flyers that other wisps collect for him. He may never be able to lay eyes on his own work again, but is still enjoyed by many of the other wisps. It's good enough for him. That's good enough to keep him going. He'd be able to see fine if he just took the nails out, but he may never figure that out. Height 6 pairs of glasses, weight 1 lance. Personality innocent, hobby exploring and singing. 00 is an innocent young boy. He loves to explore and he loves to sing. So he's often humming around the hideaway in search of secrets. His definition of exploring can be summarized as sniffing out various junk on the ground, but he's quite serious about inspecting said junk. He claims one of his discoveries will prove of legendary importance to the wisps someday. So he puts all into his excursions. The glasses he wears aren't prescription, they're just another of his findings. He believes them to be a good luck charm for his treasure hunts. The melody of the great wisp explorers, a little tune he made for his searches, is fairly catchy and often hummed unconsciously by other wisps in the hideaway. Boxby! 4 boxes tall, 2 boxes heavy. Personality loner, hobby hide and seek. That is a very shitty hiding place in that box, but okay. Box B is a wisp with a box on his head. The shyness is so severe that the box serves as an essential comfort, sheltering him from the unknown of the outside world. He would never dream of taking it off. That is actually fair enough. The box has been with him for a long time and is starting to accumulate a decent amount of holes and tape. It was given to him by another wisp he met in the forest long ago, and he'd never think to replace it. In spite of his reclusive personality, his hide-and-seek skills are second to none. When really trying, it could take days to find him, that is, if it weren't for the box, which is kind of a dead giveaway, so ultimately he's probably just as easy to find as anyone. Whee! And now we get to the other side here. Is anything up here? No. Whee! That's a long slide. Oh. Oh, chest on the left.
You walk fast for someone with such short legs, Colm. To be honest, until meeting you, I thought wisps were just a tall tale. Hey!
God damn it. Well, no bombs here, so... Coming back again later. Again.
Cereza squealed in delight. She was still a child after all.
Longest slide in Avalon Forest. That was quite a lengthy slide. Just thinking about it makes my bottom hurt. Well. A Fairy's Research Log 7. A Fairy's Research Log? That's entirely... Being a ruler, in short summary, is to decide what stays and what must go. To take all the spoils never is an option, we'll lament. One would surely weigh themselves down with that which should be omitted. One should never hesitate to execute a healthy purge in the kingdom to make out with the old and in with the new. As the one eternal, infinite ruler of Avalon, we hereby proclaim the inconsequentials of this kingdom to be: first, devices we have created that have sadly broken down. Second, wisps who have been drained of their energy-generating vibes. 3. Eyesores bearing ancient regalia. 4. Incompetent, stupid fairies. If unnecessary for our kingdom, we wish they be promptly removed from our side. We have decreed that the Fairyland Tower vicinity shall be the proper place for the expulsion of this detritus. We shall extend a proclamation to our kingdom that this waste must be disposed of with utmost haste. Repeated excursions to and from the site, however, seems an unconscionable bore. Therefore, we have ordered the construction of a giant slide that feeds directly to the disposal area. So fairies may toss these unwanted articles straight down the slide. Gone in an instant. Could this be our most ingenious idea to date? We shall make the arrangements to see that it is exacted immediately. Wait. Okay. The king made a trash slide. Wait, is it? It is indeed the path. Got him. And more potions. Nope, nope. 250? 25. What's the small ones? Still. Another step towards completion. And we still don't know how to use the bouncy mushrooms. Eventually. I'm also assuming that there are some things that we might just learn from other characters in this world. Like, the wisps could absolutely teach us about something like the bouncy mushrooms. Oh, the music is wonderful.
This is our secret base. Usually it's strictly wisps only, but I'll make an exception. Hey, where'd your kitty friend go?
Careful, Cheshire. I don't know if wisps can have heart attacks, but scares like that can't be good either way.
Oh, I couldn't care less about weaklings like him. We have a job to do. No time to play fort with these pipsqueaks,
said Cheshire as he eyed Colm.
Why, someone's a grumpy cat. I have something for you too.
You think a demon's hunger is so easily satiated?
But the drool dripping from the demon's maw betrayed his cool exterior.
I think this is the happiest he's been in a while. Thanks.
Cereza, you look tired. We're safe here, so why don't you take a little rest?
Now that you mention it, I have been on edge ever since coming to this forest. Thanks for everything, Colm.
Can you just give me those upgrades?
Let me know if you need anything else.
I need an expanded skill tree. Please.
With that, Colm ran off to frolic with his ethereal chums.
And I'll be taking a nap. Oh, it's that dream again.
Why? Why won't it open? Mummy, where are you, Mummy?
Now Cheshire?
Dry your tears.
Nope.
You are stronger than you know. Your desire to save others will give you strength. A mother's warm embrace. You will feel it again, as will I.
The boy's final words were still ringing in her ears. Cereza's chest felt warm, as if in this dark, cold forest, a flame had been lit deep in her heart.
I wonder when I'll see him again.
New
Just
sanctuary.
thinking about her next dream, Cereza couldn't help but smile.
Oh, are the wisps singing now? Oh, that's... This is so near. Oh my god. I bring it up probably too often for some of you, but... Ah. Ignis's Journal 3. The dreadful clown is turning out to be quite the formidable foe. His malicious wisp tricks have resulted in some of the largest accumulations of negative vibes in fairy history, catapulting him to the top of the fairy hierarchy. It's striking to think that he used to be a fairy no bigger than the rest of them. His story, I fear, is one of being driven mad by power they cannot contain. Once the general overseer of Fairyland Tower, he carried a modest reputation for being an efficient wisp tormentor. Now he just holds up in his tent all day, working on his little circus show. I was certain his madness would eat away at him until his eventual demise, but he seems to have a very keen sense of self-preservation. There was a young witch who went to face off against him in his tent. He made short work of her. The Gale must have underestimated him based on his foolish appearance and challenged him to a ball-balanced duel. An unfortunate mistake. He has trained for years and years on that ball of his, every movement practiced to perfection. Within an instant, the poor witch was flattened like a pancake. It just goes to show, challenging your opponent on their home court is never a wise strategy. So we're gonna lure him out? If you find more of our friends, be sure to tell them about this place. They'll be lost by themselves, you know? That sounds about right. What's this? This is amazing. I adore the music already, but this is such a beautiful little scene. Okay, nothing here. I wonder if I can find more that sing. And I'm guessing this just goes all the way around to the slide. There's the slide, and there is big nails.
You're leaving already?
Sorry, we're in a hurry.
Can I trouble you with one last request?
Go on.
If you find any more of my friends captured in the forest, would you be so kind as to save them and send them back here? We'll make it worth your while, I promise.
You have my word.
Thank you.
Saying farewell to Calm, they resumed their chase. The White Wolf was just ahead.
Take care, Cereza. Take care, Kitty.
Chapter 5, The Mad Circus. Oh shit. After you helped a few wisps, go see Calm at the Wisp Hideaway. He may have a gift for you. And Calm has something to share with you. A wisp mark will be displayed on the map. Be careful not to miss it. Which we currently do not have it, but also good to know. If the ringleader finds you, it's all over. Be careful, sis. Be careful up ahead. There's this really scary circus. Yeah, I can see that. But thanks for the heads up. Magic! Oh, even more. Is there a chest back here? There is. Ow! Is that the bridge that I found earlier in the game? I think that's a looping shortcut. Pinpoint. Do you have anything I could use as maybe a needle substitute? Just needs to be pointy. 5 unicorn horns. This is just the pointiness I need. I can make this into a great needle. Height 40 marking pins, weight 3 sewing needles. Personality fuzzy, hobby cross stitch. Of course it's cross stitch. Pinpoint is the go-to gal for all the clothing needs of Avalon's wisps. The fairies may have originally backed the wisps with their hoods, but someone needs to do upkeep or they get ragged and torn. Pinpoint uses supplies collected by other wisps in the forest to do alterations to make sure every hood is well maintained. No wisp can deny she does skilled work, but she's so fussy about every detail that that even the smallest job takes forever. All of her needles need to be of a certain sharpness and shine. Make one mistake in the pattern and she'll unravel the whole hood and start over again. This means at any given time there are a long line of wisps waiting for repairs. Some wisps go so far as to try and hide little rips in their hoods just to avoid getting involved in the whole process. Oh, that involved the side quest? I did read Boxby, so I don't know why that got marked. And I'm kind of assuming that that was not enough to... That was enough. See, now I have to check, because it might actually be a good reward that adds to the gameplay. Calm. Some things from everyone. A moon... Ooh. Such as you feel, but you can please do save our friends. I mean, I don't say no to a moon pearl. I swear the wisp also remind me of something else that I cannot remember. There's this weird feeling that I know. Oh!
Power here. It feels big.
Cheshire sensed something nearby.
I was talking, but thanks for interrupting me.
Elemental core is near. Maybe inside that tent?
What I was gonna say is, it reminds me of freaking Ni no Kuni. I don't remember what they are called, but specifically Ni no Kuni 2. I don't remember what they are called, but whatever those things were in Ni no Kuni 2, that's what the wisp remind me of. So maybe I should have, you know, tried exploding those things I found before. Actually, no, at the first spot there wasn't any... I didn't have the bumps at that point. Now that I think about it. Aha! Sucker. Okay. Wait, can I? I thought I had a marker for a second. I guess not. Yeah, I could have sworn that... Or this is a middle piece. Yeah, because I was not here before. So it would want me to go the other direction right now to get to the boss. I do wonder if they kept it like in the main games.
Cool.
And the bosses are their own chapter. Okay. I just realized what those flags depict. Wow. That's just from the other side.
I saw this act at a fair once. Never thought I'd be the one performing.
Is there a different way to get there? Doesn't look like it. Unless... No, that's not it. Yeah, there's even more area back there, so we're gonna loop around from somewhere. Got it. I don't know why the wind has to slow me down. It adds nothing. Not for me, anyway. It seems silly. Ow. Crank. Is that how we get to the other... Oh. Womp. 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 So I could have walked onto the train before? Oh, we're doing this again. Okay. Yeah, this is Nier Automata. Off to the boss we go. Oh good, a giant cannon. Just what we need. Let's see. A big freaky clown.
A massive fairy took them by surprise. Once again, Cereza was petrified with fear.
It's doing a freaking act, of course it is.
Get out of the way!
Cheshire yelled at the terrified Cereza.
I can fight! Don't treat me like a helpless child!
Currently you are, though. Kind of.
Come on, Cereza, get it together. I'm going to be a witch.
Boss fight. Do I have to...
We're getting nowhere with him on that ball. Let's just pull it out from under him.
Ah. Now I can do it.
Here's our chance!
What I want to know is if I can keep him in that state. If I am doing it quickly enough. Damn it, Cheshire. Okay, it was one attack off from phasing, apparently. Rude.
Get down from there!
Is that what I need to shoot? Oh!
Every shot he dodges. There must be some way to
Ow! 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 Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a
You're not going anywhere.
Thornbind situation. Is that already? Yeah. Done. Oh, come on. It really left me one attack off. And I don't know why. That was rude. And it broke.
I'm tired of your tricks. Cheshire.
Oh!
For the finale.
Bam! What an excellent finish to that fight.
Yes.
They had defeated the formidable fairy. If only slightly, Cereza felt she had made a difference.
Can we now get the upgrade for the skill tree, baby?
Not bad, huh? Told you I'm good for more than just carrying you around.
But Cheshire was not impressed.
You stuck-up demon.
Cereza was fed up with Cheshire's arrogant attitude.
I would be too. Amber Jaster, ringleader of the Avalon Circus Abaddon's Big Top. True master showman with the impeccable talent to dazzle a crowd, Amandu, at some point I will have to learn how to pronounce it properly, was once well known across Avalon for his many daring circus acts centered around stage wisps, including the Great Wisp Cannonball, where they packed 10 wisps into a circus cannon. To do, nothing is more satisfying than terrifying a poor wisp. He spends most of his days trying to devise his next devious wisp torment. Some time ago, the circus boasted a decent troupe and were without a doubt the most popular attraction in Avalon. Dupe was happy with his success and had personal hopes to make his circus bigger and better, but eventually became so fixated on endlessly perfecting the shows of terror that he eventually lost sight of all else, and his sanity slipped away permanently. The door to his circus has since been closed, and he stays locked in all day doing shows for no one other than himself. In the beginning, he was a fairy with a quite common small stature who just happened to be the first in the forest to study circus performance when it came to Avalon. In his early studies, he focused on basic performance art, but gradually shifted to more wisp-based acts, which quickly became a huge sensation. The surge to fame resulted in mass wisp suffering, creating excess of negative vibes that he absorbed to become his wobbly clown self now. God damn. And that's the big boss there. Give me all of this. And I'm assuming it's the water core. Maybe. Maybe. Nope, no path to the side. Is Wolf Friend waiting again? Ah, no, it's the Earth Core. Stone Shrine. Are we gonna do that without the wolf this time, or... The Emerald Core in each shrine can be destroyed by Cheshire's attacks. No shit! Second seal broken.
It's just like before. I know. Hold on. I wonder what power you'll get this time.
The ability to lift stone? You've destroyed the stone elemental core and received its power. Change Cheshire to his stone form by pressing B.
Let's go!
Okay, cool.
Awesome!
I guess it's more destructive than anything. Does he have to be on top, or do I have to do it multiple times? Weird. I mean, it looks like I should be able to do something with it. Oh. You can absorb those? What? Oh! Oh! Because we have the power of the stone core now, we can absorb the stones. And we came by several on the way here. So that's a lot of added magical energy. And there's a stomp attack, which is why I don't need the bomb anymore. Oop. Is there nothing back here? Okay. Yippee! That opens up a lot earlier on. And there he is again, the Fairy King. Who has 3 eyes. And maybe a 4th sad one, who knows? You know what, I will save here. Just to be sure. But that should have added a couple of things for Cheshire at bare minimum. You just need to find a sanctuary again. Wait, is that...
Cheshire, over here!
So I can flip those around. Whatever that might do. And he is now strong enough to break those rocks. Hold on, sneeze. There. Okay. Oh. No point leaving those materials behind. Considering I kinda need to... Ow, I got something from flipping them. Okay. Fairy automaton made of metal? Did they use this in the circus too? And now we get to check out what this... Ow, we can break the shield now.
Cheshire, let's go!
Did Cheshire just do a rock stomp? Oh, hold on. Hold the fuck on. Oh my god. So that's what those are for. It took a second, but wow. You have goggles?
Glad to help.
Cereza tries to listen, but it just sounds like noise. Snout. Silent type. Nobody knows what it is? Okay, he's Snout, and that's pretty much all the others know about him. One day he mysteriously appeared in the hideaway. No one knows how he got there or why he came to the forest in the first place. Even the name Snout is just a nickname given to him by other wisps. What his actual name is, no one knows. No one knows anything about Snout because he never says anything. He just grunts sometimes. He seems to get by for the most part with some simple gestures. He doesn't say anything more and no one asks. No one pries about his past because they understand some wisps have things they might not want to talk about. They also don't seem to notice that he might talk if someone just took off the restraints off his face. It's a bit hard to talk when you're half a ball gag in your mouth, I guess. It's not a ball gag, but you know. It looks like wisps who get caught near Forgotten Knoll get taken to Armadon's big top. It's a circus, but it's not a fun one. They specialize in acts that feature wisps as the star attraction, and I mean that in the worst way possible. Every wisp has had bad run-ins with fairies, but Amadun Doob is something different. Have you ever heard what else they call him? The Great Wisp Pulverizer. If you don't know what pulverize means, maybe you don't wanna. Cross him and it's lights out, trust me. They say underneath that circus tent is a whole score of devices all designed for maximum discomfort. I don't even want to think about it. But I've heard the circus also hides the entrance to a nature-filled paradise. Even if you do get caught, don't give up. Just look for that way out. Wisps like us have to be tough, okay? Good luck. I wonder if that... You know, that might also mean that we get to absorb the water, and that's how we get to move forward in certain places. Very cool. Like, one slam and, you know, it's a simple mechanic, you know what it does. But seeing all those animations coming from using it, it's quite nice. Have I been here before? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's neat. Oh, also the feeling I get from this is relatively similar to Kirby and the Forgotten Land. There's something to this. That just feels very nice and relaxing, but it's also a lot of really cool stuff to it. And I'm pretty sure that I'm close to a sanctuary here. And then Cheshire can just go down. Wait, what? Is there another path here? Hello? Can't go down there. Okay. Why is that a way down? Whatever. Oh, that's where the... Okay. Okay, fine. Giant mushrooms can be summoned by Stone Cheshire to launch you high into the air. We finally get it.
What's this?
This machine's bigger than I am. I don't know what it's used for. Well, we can't destroy that. Oh, I don't know what I was waiting for here. I'm on Apprentice Diary 6. Me and my sister are twins. Prima, her, Plima, me. Like you expect, we look alike. We're the same height, but the other day I realized something that took me by surprise. Prima's actually a bit heavier than me, and by a bit, I mean a lot. It happened when we split up while we were looking around inside the circus. All of a sudden, something sent me catapulting into the air. I noticed the ground we were standing on was able to tilt like a seesaw, and my sister was standing directly opposite of me on the other end. You don't need to be a mathematician to understand what it must mean that she sent me flying. Thinking back, I caught a quick glimpse of something during that jump. If only I could get a better look. Maybe if Prima could try stomping on the ground really hard, she could get me up even higher. I think it's worth checking out. I'm just not sure how to bring it up. She'd probably deny everything if I told her. Ah, that's her coming right now. Oh god, no. That's how we get this chest. Is there anything over here? Nothing else back here. Still cool. And now we can walk over here. I just love that those get one shot by their own shields. Hey, it's very silly and very entertaining. Up we go. There still is a way back down. And Inferno Fruit. Why do I have to check it when Cheshire needs to... No, whatever.
Okay, pretty good.
At some point I have to figure out why the fuck my Discord streamer mode is broken. It's really annoying. I haven't been able to find any solutions for it so far. And yeah, that's just a drop down. There's nothing else there. Or is there? I don't think there is, but, you know, double checking. God damn it.
Prepare yourselves! Let's get him, Cheshire! You're getting punished!
Boom. Hey, Mikey. Yeah, it's the prequel. Oh wait, that wasn't a trap. That was a trapper. This is basically baby Bayonetta. Well, not baby, but teenage Bayonetta. Which I think generally will show the story of how she made her pact with Madama Butterfly. I think that's gonna be the end of it.
Cool.
Completely missed it. Yeah, it came out a couple of months ago. I was playing Octopath Traveler 2 at the time, which took a long time and a lot of energy, so I didn't start it until Saturday. This is only the second stream of it. It's supposedly like 15 hours long. But there's also a chance that I go for 100% on this, because it's been really fun to play, except one challenge so far. Because I'm supposed to pull on something and I cannot lock onto it at all, so I don't know how to fix it. Is that... what? Oh, this is where the Fairy King sat. Oh.
Was someone watching us?
Honestly, Octopath 2 is absolutely fantastic. I put 90 hours into it. I didn't do the super boss, but also it was good. Yeah, it's a lot of backtracking, because, you know, it's a bit Metroidvania-ish, where you backtrack with new abilities, so you get to unlock more shit. And you might remember Cheshire if you've, watched or played the previous games. Oh, it's gonna be the way back down. Okay. Ballot flop. It seriously is a fantastic game so far. Seriously, my only complaint has been that one challenge, and there might be a way to do it more easily later on. Maybe. Hopefully. Because if I have to do it as is, well, fuck me. There might be a trick to it that I just don't see, but... It's a drill head! Knocker! Okay. Stone Cheshire Stomp is able to uncover enemies burrowed in the ground and send shockwaves that stun everything nearby. Try it out. Mope. Bam. Cheshire definitely likes eating fairies. I don't know if they're nutritious, but... I don't really know about demonic dietary restrictions. Never talked about those. And here's one of the challenges. Tierna Nog. Haven't really played games like Octopath Traveler, but it looks like really fun. Yeah, Octopath Traveler, there isn't a single playthrough that is like the other. Because you play everything in a very different order every single time, and it's really well written, the mechanics are really fun. They improved a lot over the first game, if you've played that one. And now for the big finish. I do not know why that is happening, but okay. You are an asshole, and I don't like dealing with you. I love that move. Are you still alive? How? That got us 15 seconds. Okay. Done. Nailed it. Like, there are certain games that I can talk about at length to explain why they are fun to play. It's not for everyone, but you know.
Cool.
Yeah, it's quite interesting because you know you have the hug form for Cheshire, where you can send him out, and you get an ability that you run faster if you run in the same direction that Cheshire is extended to, and then you have the combat form here. And so far, I unlocked 2 other elements. Why is Monster Hunter fun? So, I will have to say that Monster Hunter is definitely not for everybody, but it is a lot more fun than it seems when you watch it. Generally, you know, you look at it and it's like, okay, you equip your gear, you go out, you kill monsters, you make those monsters into new gear to go kill bigger monsters, to make those into new gear to kill even bigger monsters. It sounds not very great, but the monster designs are really cool. You have, I think it's 10 weapons at this point that you can choose from, so you have very different playstyles. They all feel very different weight, different speed and mobility. And there technically is something for everybody. Oh god, hold on. That holding part gets me. It's really about if you can get a cheap Monster Hunter. At this point, Monster Hunter Rise, it had its last update. There's events until the end of July, but all the content is otherwise in. You can get it for $20, so you can try it out. It's also on Game Pass, but apparently there's issues with the controller. It is worth trying out. My first attempt at playing Monster Hunter was because I bought Mario Kart 8, and GameStop had a thing going on where if you bought Mario Kart 8, you would get a free copy of another game. And for me, that other game was Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. And it turned out to be actually really fucking fun compared to what it looked like on screen. See, Mikey, in that case, you need to play Monster Hunter Stories 2. Which is the Monster Collector spin-off for the Monster Hunter series. It's relatively serious with its story. Not just relatively, like it's pretty serious with its story, but it's very cute. And instead, you still fight the monsters, but you also get to fight with them. Because you actually steal eggs from monsters and hatch them so that you can have them as your friends. Is that that's the way back down? Okay. Might sound weird, but it's actually really freaking fun. If you enjoy monster collectors, And I specifically say monster collectors because most people say like, oh, it's like Pokemon. Pokemon is the like the it's not the bottom of the barrel in that sense, but it's very basic compared to what other games have done. Again, like Monster Hunter Stories, the first one was on the 3DS. Maybe you can still get it. They also, actually, they ported it to mobile as well, if you want to play the first one. The second one is vastly better. I will say that much. There is a few characters you meet from the first game, but you can just directly jump into the second game otherwise. It adds a bit if you know the characters already, but it's not necessary. Finally, reinforcements. Glad I held out. Time to get back into routine. Machina? Undisclosed until properly measured. Personality tempered. Hobby long distance running. Machina is all about routine. He believes it important to get up the same time each day, eat the same thing, and follow the same schedule. He goes on long distance runs along the same route every day. Something others would probably find monotonous, but he finds reassuring. His motto is, if it's been done before, it's proven, and it can be done again. Not wrong. His greatest joy is simply to complete something he planned to do, no matter how arbitrary the task. Obviously, this means that any wisp who interrupts his routine is met with great scorn. The wisps who have known him for a long time say he used to be a lot more laid back, but his personality seemed to change completely after the fairies buried the bolt in his head. You know, there's that weird thing where if you have a nail in your head, it can kind of pierce your brain. And that can change how you are. So, you know. What do we have back here? Is that the other shortcut? Oh, I'm back here. Okay, cool. Does it matter now that I have earthy powers? Not here. I guess I do have to go back this way. Unless I go all the way back there. And that got me to the tent. There's that wisp over here. Oh, I think that's actually the path that I didn't take, so... We're going back. Damn it! Go fast! Honestly, I will say, I'm not an authority on games. But if you're looking for anything specific, I do love talking about it. Like, you know, if you like something turn-based, if you want a monster collector, or do you want a, you know, party RPG or whatever, when you get a Switch, it's also on Steam. It is also on Steam, and it goes on sale for $20 relatively regularly. If you do play on PC often enough. I got the Switch version and I got the PC version. The PC version I haven't played yet. I need to install my new SSD so I have enough space to install it without constantly uninstalling something else. But it's honestly fantastic. It's a lot of fun. And the one thing they added in Stories 2 is that you actually get to raid monster dens with another person. Like 2 people. It's only, quote-unquote, only 2 people. But you can actually play with one other person. At least in those specific dens. Not in story mode, not in the overworld. Too late to get into Rise, so as the next game not even... The next game has not been announced. If you want to try Rise, it's worth it. If you don't want to play with the controller, I'm assuming the Game Pass version will be good enough. You have a potato laptop. You don't play. That would be a risk. That would be a risk. If you get a new PC, it probably is a better... She plays with Cheshire! I did not know that. Oh yeah, it's... I enjoyed the game so much. There's a lot of really cute moments in it, and it's... You know, it's a shonen story. The audience for it is still younger, so that there isn't like... You don't get bloodshed, you don't get absolute murder or anything, but you get still a very... You know, what you would expect from... well, not what you would expect, but what is quite common with Japanese developers. Because I don't want to say that that's all they do. That's absolutely not the fact. But it's that youth RPG story. The games are way more fun with friends, yeah. If you know someone that wanted to try it but hasn't done so yet, then... It would be a good to be like, hey, you want to try this together? And then you do. Stone Cheshire Hard Axe can deflect most attacks, but will use magic when doing so? Oh, you're kidding me. That's cool. And I repeat it way too often technically, but Walt is also not a very good monster hunter. It's a decent game, but it's not a good monster hunter. Oh, you want me to go this way? If you want me to go this way, what is this for? Oh, I can't go that way. Oh, I get onto it from above. Okay. Wild Hearts? I got no opinion on it. Apparently isn't as great as people hoped. That's all I know. It's also really fast-paced, which Monster Hunter isn't, but for a reason. And that's why you need the double bind. I don't know. It really seems like Wild Hearts was not a long stay. And to get this, we just boop.
Cool.
And I'm assuming this is what gets me up to the wisp. Oh, wait. I walked past. Ah, okay, I see. So in order to get to that wisp, I probably have to use this one. There's also, you know, fairy friend up there. Yep, up the mushrooms. Now we go over here. And remove the light spear. Alright. Still looking for the next sanctuary. Right, this is the first set of lasers. Now we go this way. We'll pick the power wash today, just have the thoughts game for once. What's a stunning? I really like the RPG side of Monster Hunter in general, but I don't get the killing. See, so what's weird is that, of course, the approach, if you look at the game, it's like you go out, you kill the monsters, you make them into new gear, you go kill more monsters. The theoretical side of all that is, or, you know, more the background lore is that you're technically making sure that the ecology does not get ruined by certain monsters overpopulating. So, you know, less monsters that can devastate an entire landscape would be good to, you know, not eradicate every other monster and humans in the area, for example. I highly recommend to watch Monster Hunter Legends of the Guild on Netflix, because that gives you a better idea what the idea behind the Hunters Guild is. It's relatively mature. I wouldn't say it's kind of fucked up because you really see the monsters in action. You know, in the gameplay, they are of course limited. They have specific movesets and all that. But seeing how they imagine those monsters to actually act in their natural environment and what they do is insane. Fair warning, giant spider. That is the one thing that you do get a warning for, because they did put one of the spiders into the movie. But it's really a fantastic animation, and it really shows you how they thought it all to work. And Monster Hunter Stories 2 also touches a bit on it, because in Monster Hunter Stories, in the spin-off, you're not a hunter, you're a rider. Riders are specific tribes that are there to... Not there to. They live alongside the monsters rather than trying to, you know, compete with them or keep them in check or anything. Well, they kind of do. But it's not about killing the monsters in that sense. It's a different approach. It's a bit nicer. Okay with spiders. I honestly, it's I watched it twice, I think. It helps really knowing some of those monsters and be like, oh fuck, not this guy. Well, it changes your perspective. Oh, it's automatically? Is it enough? Okay. Okay, cool. A fairy's research log 8. Amadon Doob, a more than adequately reliable fairy to whom we bestowed the title Ember Jester, possesses a set of exemplary abilities. Beginning his studies of the circus arts during the reign of the former king, he pursued his ambitions and established Amadon's Big Top, right here in Avalon, making a name for himself with a fine selection of performances centered around the hoisting of wisps. Go out and kill to get a bigger sword on repeat. That's the gameplay. That's the gameplay. Story-wise or lore-wise, it's really just... those monsters are a threat, which is why the requests... or the quests get posted, because they have to be dealt with, otherwise something bad happens. But that's not how any player approaches it. That's all. And I never really thought about it. And really watching Legends of the Guild, seeing what an Elder Dragon really can do. And Elder Dragon is, if you haven't played or watched the games at all, Elder Dragons are basically the monsters that really are strong enough to, you know, they are forces of nature, quite literally. I wasn't kidding when I said there are some that can raise entire areas to the ground. They can. It doesn't look like it in the game, so you get a really different feel for that in that movie, and I was like, oh, yeah, all the things I've been killing left and right without too much of a struggle, they are meant to be much more devastating. Just felt weird, but that's fair. I like talking about it. You just got me on a topic that I like talking about. I'm sorry if I'm over-explaining a bit, but it's like, yay, Monster Hunter! His devotion to his craft is absolute, continually pushing himself to achieve new heights of wisp agony. As one dedicated to research of our own, we feel him our kin. Perhaps this is why we find his shows to be such excellent entertainment and have been known to take one of the box seats from time to time. His knack for tormenting wisps is of a level not commonly seen in the fairy world. We must say he served Avalon well during his time as overseer of Fairyland Tower. Ever since leaving his post, the fairies he trained to take over have done his name proud. We wish nothing but prosperity for his circus troupe, and pray it may serve to further enrich the culture of our fine kingdom. A cheer for Amadun Doob. I also caffeinated quite a bit today. You know, another factor. Okay, that gets me out of here. Where does this bring me? To the other side? Yeah, there should be a ferry here. Found you, what do you want? One power strong enough to stand up to any fairy I see. Can you help? I have all these potions I'm never using. Robin! Will this make me stronger? Oh, the stench. I'll go back to the hideaway and try it. Thanks. Yay! Let's see. Learning to fight back. Robin, height about a bow. Weight about an arrow. Personality, quick-tempered, hobby hunting. Robin was a hunter as brave as they come. He had struck down many a beast with his trusty bow and arrow. He had confidence in his skill and believed there was no prey he could not fell. Being a heroic lad, he set his sights on the fairies of Avalon, who were rumored to be whisking away many a child. Sadly, this is where fate turned against him. His bow and arrow proved worthless against the fairies, and the hunter became the hunted. But even after his attacks proved worthless, Robin's sense of honor would never allow him to turn his back and run. He still hopes to get back at the fairies, though now it has perhaps become more personal. He likes to think of the arrows stuck in his head as a constant reminder the enemy is still out there. Recently he has been poaching small animals around the forest, testing his skills, hoping for a rematch someday. I like the stories of the wisps. You know, even if you consider the fact that those are the spirits of dead children, but... You know, that's just the way it is. Boom! Okay.
Yes.
Jade Hill. God damn it. I like that I'm fighting bigger fairies now as well. And nom. I will say, this does make me almost want to just go and play Bayonetta again. Wait, is this... Yeah, I know what. Fuck it. I don't need them. Ow, I need it. I need it. So I've been down there before. Now this is a shortcut up here. Which area exactly is that? Oh wait, was Jade Hill the starting? Almost. Almost. Oh, I can do a lot here now.
Hey, this looks familiar.
Sure does.
Have fun at the circus.
Oh, it's you again.
Voice.
A familiar voice once again echoed through the trees. Cereza looked in the voice's direction to see a strange wisp
Oh,
buried deep in a cap.
you were the one.
Wisp.
Wait, were you the
So
researcher?
You're the one who talked to us back there.
You know, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Ignis, the keeper of this forest.
Hi, Ignis.
Good on you for taking care of that circus. I knew I was right about you. Something tells me that Ringmaster won't be enjoying his trapeze anymore.
No, he won't.
A pity.
He was an absolute brute. Play a bit part in someone else's show? No thanks.
Knowing this voice belonged to a wisp put Cereza infinitely more at ease. But Cheshire said not a word. He seemed to have no interest in the wisp at all.
You said your name was Ignis, right? Ignis, you wouldn't happen to know where we can find the remaining elemental cores, would you?
Of course. The next core is at the bottom of the lake.
Of course.
The bottom of the lake? Well, I suppose that's lucky. I was always better at sinking than swimming. The problem is coming back up again.
No need
It'll be
to
fine.
spring the water.
Yeah.
But you'll have to go over a towering tree in order to get there. To get to the bottom of a lake, you need to climb the tallest tree in the forest.
I just love this book style.
The tallest tree, huh?
Something the matter?
Nope, not a thing.
It's Squeak.
Towers, giant statues, yes. High places. Thanks for your help.
You're very welcome.
Oh, the fucking Armor Clock Tower.
I know the secret pathways of this forest.
Oh.
I may be able to take you to somewhere you've been before.
Quick travel.
To guide you, just ask me anytime. Think of it as showing my gratitude for taking care of those pesky fairies.
Ignis can guide Cereza to sanctuaries across the forest. Return to one and you might find something new. Yeah. We can now fast travel thanks to Ignis here. Holy! That's a lot more! Further increase the rate to recover magic while in hug mode. Further increase capacity of the spell cooldown gauge along Cereza to use Storm at 3 times in quick succession. Requires 2 of the things. Those are still available. Increase the effect of concoctions. Cool. Don't need that. Slows movement. Recover more magic from successful Thornbind. Ow! Yeah, actually, I need the magic recovery. Also, which magic requires dancing.
Yes.
So, of course, that is what Cereza does. Further speed at which the quicker recovery, yeah. We'll do that.
Maybe like this? Cool.
I tend to start skipping them after the first time, but also use the art to follow up with an additional strike after countering enemy's attack. Ooh. Chances of enemy dropping an item with plush punch increase. More varieties of items also dropped. Yeah.
Cheshire,
We'll take
here
that.
you
He
go.
didn't
Boy.
even knock us off this time. Is that a change in dynamic between the two? Plus, yes, please. Cheshire attacks deal more damage to enemies. Oh. Tabel tries to call Cheshire, rocketing back to hug mode, blowing through all enemies in the path. What the shit? That's cool. Change elements of Cheshire while dodging or attacking, transform while continuing your combo. Oh. Cheshire gonna stand more damage for reverting to his stuffed form. Perform a special stone amount combo at the end of a band combo and using Stone Cheshire. Ooh. Look at that. But that's more magic recovery here.
Here, have some.
We need that.
Good job.
Yeah, before that, he would ram into the stone we're standing on to get more.
Cheshire, here you go.
I think he doesn't do it at all anymore. Nope. He would eat the entire freaking bag. Because he made us drop it.
Eat up.
Very nice.
Exhausted.
Did I get a new time trial? No, I did not. And I'm Still not... The increased damage would allow me to do that one the way I wanted to do. Want to do it. Want it to go? Something like that. 0 strength, yeah. So the short of the story is that Cereza tried to summon a demon to help her in the forest. It was the second time she did it, and the demon latched onto her stuffed cat, so it wouldn't be... So it could stay in this world, because demons cannot last in this world for long without a medium. Did I need to check. Did I get the... Okay, I need to get an Inferno Fruit then, because I need that extra damage. I also need to check the area, because I don't know if there's anything else I can do here now. Because back there is exactly what I was talking about. I can now consume this rock, and it opens the path to ice, which I can't deal with yet. And there's the seal. There were 4 vines around that, now it's only 2. Ow, that's what it reminds me of. Genshin, the chasm. There. It's like, I've seen something like this recently-ish. Should be able to remember it. So I do have the quick travel, but also... Rabbit? You do not get to pet the rabbit. What would have been nice, instead of putting it on the map here... No, those are the wrong ones. It's all... It's the watchtower, right? That's the one that I wasn't able to do yet. I'm pretty sure. That's the mega slide on the left, which then brought us here. Or not. Wait, where the fuck was the... Was it Fairytale Tower? I don't fucking know. God damn it. But yeah, now I have all these pathways that I need to re-explore, because I got one more ability, which does a lot more things. And I don't know if there was like just this chest or if there's anything else down here. Nope. And again, that's where it kind of becomes a bit of a Metroidvania. Let's see. To the right, I need fire. There's more frozen vines. That much I know. And there too. Get him, Cheshire! And honestly, the combat is not too complex, but still fun. Yeah, that's the vines up there. Down there was just flowers. That will allow us to drain water, most likely, once we get the water core. Someday, probably. There was a chest behind that. There's nothing behind that. Yep. There we go. Now is the more boring part. Nice vamp. Wait. This one won't let me out this easily. No, it will not. I may have to burn that down to get through. But also I can teleport to places now, so I guess I have to start making use of that. Oh well. And I have to say, I'm getting mightily lost in this forest. There were situations where like, oh, I know this place. No, I don't. This is entirely different. Never mind. Which fits the theme of this is a forest that you cannot escape because the fairies trap you in it. It's just, thematically, it's amazing. And it's not like I'm feeling completely lost. It's just like, I thought I knew where I was. I'm not, though. Well then. And there's a certain love for details in this. So was there anything else up here that I could do? Not there. Not there. Up there was just... There's a mushroom back there, actually. Is this how I get to it? Oh, no, I go onto it from the other side there. Oh, it's loading? Oh! There's the White Wolf. This is actually where I need to go. But I don't wanna. Yes, I know that's what I can do, but I don't wanna. Not right now. I got other places to look out for. And I still love that one-shots. So this entire area back here is where we were already. I'm pretty sure that was a... What's it called? Oh, god damn it. A Tyrannonog back there. Bam! Wait, you're still alive? Why? Nom. That is quite a bit of magic back. Wow. The same way to go, game. I have business intent elsewhere. Yeah, if I know that there is something in that direction, especially because until I went into that thing, it did not show me any path to go. I just walked into that loading zone like, oh, this is where I need to go. Cool. The skill swap UI? You can change it so it's only like showing R1 and what scroll you're on without showing the skills. That's an option in there. It's struggling with the loading in right now. Just a tiny bit. And there is the mushroom that I can now use. Yeah, when I figured out that it would reduce that, it was like, ah, thank you. And up we go. God damn it. Bam! And so far, it really just fills the gap between Cereza and Bayonetta, and it's... Because there were a lot of things that we were never really told or shown in the trilogy. God damn it, not again. Also, this rhythm minigame you can turn off entirely. You can just set it to autocomplete if you don't like it. Like, it's not forced, and it's... Oh, that one shot. Yeah, I just decided to keep it on because, you know, something to do. I don't like it when games do something for me. I really don't. Unless I really dislike the way they did the mechanic. Which rarely happens. But it can happen. Games aren't perfect failsafes. I know this place. Tooth. Tooth. Which still reminds me of Alice Matters Returns. I'm making a lot of comparisons here and there. Well, not quite comparisons, but there are specific things I keep being reminded of. But there are also very much things I adore personally. Like, if I see teeth in a game, I think of Alice Matters Returns, because teeth are your currency to upgrade your weapons. And now, another Tirnanog. I also really adore that the entire series really sticks to themes. Like, the entire first game is pretty biblical. Well, not even biblical, but you know, the entire thing with the angels and a couple of demons that you summon. Enemies can only talk about bound. Yeah. Asylum? Okay, the insta-kill still counts. Can we eat him now? No. Damn it. Let me eat you already! Thank you. Yeah, Silent Billy doesn't ring a bell right now. I don't know. I mean, Arkham Asylum. Nom 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 nom. Oop. Whoop, whoop. Nope. And it's still not enough? Wait, are these... I don't think those are positives on the floor here. Down. Give me all those points. Oh wait, no. Heart piece. Well, flower petal. Sequel to Madness Returns. Oh! I forgot that they are making another one. Yeah, actually American McGee also made a card game a few years ago. Don't know if you knew about that one. You have it? Oh, nice. It looked really cool. But also... social, in-person games... I don't get a lot of value out of those. But seriously, American McGee... there is something unique to his games. It's not the same, but it's similar to, you know, how Yoko Taro makes really cool shit. And the gameplay is kinda... yeah. Probably works a bit better with the card game. Yeah, that's why I didn't get it. But also, you know, if you have the money for it, why wouldn't you get it? It's basically where I would have gotten it if I had money to just, you know, spare for that kind of thing. Fucking fairies. Rise is not like Firefox? That might be more a computer than anything else. Because I have Firefox and it works well enough. But also, if you're watching a stream, streams take a lot of resource. Right, we can't do this yet. Because I'm pretty sure that's all water. $20 gigabytes? How? Unless it's a crypto bullshit. Yeah, that absolutely makes sense. I would have gotten it because of that as well, but... at least I know someone who has it. No. It's always a bit questionable, with some of the browsers. I don't remember who did what, and I was too lazy to ever change my browser again, but... some asshole developers were like, oh yeah, we're gonna use your browser for crypto mining. Like, what the fucking... I don't know. I don't remember properly. That's the problem I have right now. Like, that's the first thing that comes to mind, though. Like, it could be that is why it takes way too much. You can also try lowering the resolution on the stream. Like, I'm completely out of the loop because it's just too much effort to keep up with all the idiots and assholes pulling bullshit. Question still didn't fix it. It could be that it's just not very compatible with your hardware. Recovery in hug mode if I ever need it. Also, I just realized Cheshire is actually not sleeping anymore while I'm, well, while Cereza is training.
Hello? Oh,
Your next station is a bit out of the way. Ow! Like previous visit for Sanctuary. Okay. He even tells you where I need to go. Alright, that's the shroom that I just went up on. That's how we got back here.
Cheshire!
2070 super? What the fuck? Yeah, well, that shouldn't be having an issue. But that doesn't really... God fucking damn it. Doesn't say anything about the RAM. Or CPU. Best thing you can do is open Task Manager and see where exactly... it all is going on. You should also be able to limit Firefox. God damn it. That is confusing. Alright, this is a place that I'm supposed to... No.
Let's take a break.
PCs are complicated. And it's too warm to think about it. So... cannot travel to selected area right now. Okay, there's two more here. Oh, okay, there's one sanctuary per area, and then the smaller...
no.
Did they make something like this for every area? Oh, this is cool. This is really cool. Yeah, this is where we started today. And I think down here is one stone I can absorb. In this direction, anyway. And a mushroom to get a moon pearl. Somewhere here. Yep, there's mushroom. How do I get there? Unless that's how I... Okay, can go around here. Oh, yeah, I came from the other side, and there was the Inferno Fruit up there. Steam uses so much. Is it downloading something or installing something in the background? That needs fire, which, again, I don't have. You know, I'm just gonna not go this path right now. I have the mushroom over there, and I'm pretty sure that nearby is also one of the stones. That's the entire path up there. That's a shortcut up there. That's why I usually don't do background downloads for the most part. You definitely have to disable it while playing a game. Just don't download in the background while playing a game. That rarely works well. Okay, that gets us up on the upper floor, which I was trying to get to right now.
Cheshire, over here!
Oh? Okay, there's multiple things here. To the settings, you have to... It's somewhere open in the taskbar as a subsection. I can't tell you exactly right now. I couldn't tell you exactly without looking it up, ever. Let's be honest. It's not something I do often enough to really know. God damn it. Hey, there's another one here. Actually, I can check right now, now that I think about it. Yeah, Steam, settings. And then downloads, I'm pretty sure. I think? I know, you'd have to check a bit in there. And Backpack Hero is on sale. Oh, have you, folks, found anything in Next Fest so far? Out of curiosity? I checked a few things out, but a lot of it is just... Next Fest, Steam demos. You do that like 2 to 3 times a year at this point. That's just devs releasing new demos all at once, so you can check out a lot of upcoming games. Little Kitty Big City. I'm not mad that River did it after I left, but also I am disappointed that I left before she played it. But at the same time, I'm looking forward to watching someone else play it anyway. Tooth. Didn't look, don't really care. There's a few interesting things in there. The thing that I'm honestly looking forward to at the moment is Beastie Ball. I played the demo yesterday, and it's freaking hilarious what they did with that. Because it's a Monster Collector volleyball game, and it just works. It's really cool. Yeah, that's where I opened with... what's the word? With the willpower. The trailer was already funny, like, you're gonna do Monster Collector with volleyball? I'm gonna have to check that out, and the demo really works. It's one of those weird concepts where, like, this might be a thing. Might. No combinative games on this potato. That's fair. I also checked out Everlings, which is kind of leaning into Kadumon, formerly known as Super Auto Battlemon. They actually rebranded the game, which it now has a name, so you don't have to say Super Auto Battlemon every single time. Good idea. And the other game in that direction is Ethermancer, because it's Monster Collector but roguelike. And Everlings was severely disappointing. I don't know if that's just because of me or at what time I played it. But the game is mostly one-shots. Like, you kill or be killed in one go. It's rarely something else. And it is very disappointing. I did go over there at one point. Alright, by going up there with the platform... This is gonna... Wait a second. I might come back here in a few. I did, of course, try out God of Weapons, which is basically a bullet haven, but with the backpack hero mechanic. In that it's really important what you have in your inventory and how you sort it. Which is kind of cool. Oh, we're back here. Oops. Right, so I made that full circle, actually. And I'm assuming that... Oh, no, this actually sends me to the... Wait, it doesn't? But if that doesn't send me to the... How the fuck... Do I have to drop down elsewhere? It's down there. Oh yeah, it's like you find a couple of cool games, you find some others that are just like interesting idea, horrible execution. I'm reminded of Candle Night. I tried that during the next fest in February, I think it was. And it felt too unpolished. Which was a shame, because the idea was cool and it had some decent graphics to it, but the camera kept zooming out and I had a complete glitch where I just died and that was it. Oh my god, I'm an idiot, aren't I? I am an idiot. There we go. I could have gotten it this entire fucking time. I didn't consider that option. Now I'm mad at myself. Reasonably so. I don't know how that didn't click at the time. Okay, currently that means I'm mostly done here. Oh, is that the... that's the part I can't get to because I don't have the... Is it? Now I don't know if I can get up there or not. Well, I'll have to try. Fuck. I'm trying to remember what else I have tried. There were quite a few things. I tried out... was it Synth Beasts? Which, I don't know if it's gonna be... I didn't really check. It's like action combat, but you transform into different monsters to get things done. It's like, it's... I guess some people will like it. It's not for me. Okay, so if I go up there and to the right, I might be able to find it. There's one of those balls again. Oh no, I'm in a different area? But also there's a freaking Inferno Fruit somewhere over here. It's down there, so how do I get down there? Oh, I can do the belly flop now. I haven't checked myself. I read that. I am over caffeinated. I am over caffeinated. Down we go. Give me that. Cheshire needs fruit.
Whoa! Okay, pretty good.
That has changed as well. Like, Cheshire isn't as much of a messy eater anymore either. They are both growing in multiple ways. So we go back up here. Is this an entirely different thing? No such thing as being over-caffeinated? Oh, you want me to grab another energy drink? At 10:20 p.m. After I had an energy drink and iced tea? The iced tea is actually pretty good because it's not a lot of sugar. At least doesn't taste like it. Yeah, that slide has to wait a second. Whoop.
Cool.
Like, I'm not even hyper, but I am operating at a higher capacity than usual. I also stopped drinking Monster recently, which helps. Maybe drink some water. I have been drinking water as well. Right, for that I need... Oh, now I know where I am. There's a lot of these sheets in the water. This is the big area. I can try jumping on the train now. Actually, do I just go through here? No. It was this way. Okay. Because now it's proven to me that I can jump on the train. Because a different section needed me to do that. Gallus? Are we talking about the Admiral? I need this. More damage.
Cheshire, here you go. Thanks, Cheshire.
Oh wait, I can also learn a Cereza skill. What would it be like? We have 500 points. Deflect enemy projectiles when extending Cheshire. Oh, that can be really good. But also, I want to grab this first. You need Funktos to speak? Yeah. So I need to go up here. I don't remember any rocks in the area. I like the train. I like trains! Oh, God damn it. God, that's so much magic gain from the executions. Feels nice. So, let me see. Oh! Apparently I missed that entirely. Oh, I didn't. Because this was, the turn and knock thing. Chest!
Yes.
Did you watch the last update thing, by the way, Vamp? Last event? Because they actually talked about him and they considered making him silent. Sophia Rain would say everything and he would just occasionally nod in agreement. Obviously they scrapped that idea. Yeah, there was nothing here. Remember that right. That's the fucking train thing. Do I try it again? He already speaks very little? Yeah. That man is no nonsense. That's fair.
Yes.
That is very fair. Yeah, that just allows me to go off. Oh yeah, that's the entire circle back there. I'm assuming I can do this without the train now? I hope I can do this without the train now. Okay. So I can have a quick look around. There was a jump down on the other side that I completely... Oh wait, no, that's not the jump down there. It's for the higher level. I thought I could jump down here at first, but... I guess not. Yeah. Okay, we try again. And, This is gonna be so bad. Boom, 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 boom. Can I keep running here? No, I cannot. I had to check though. Okay, so this next part is the problem. I tried it 4 times or something. This happens, those are the clear things that you need the wood element for, so you can do the pull. But for some reason... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. That's what I missed. That is what I missed. There's a fucking ledge to throw Cheshire up. Oh my god. I believe that is what you refer to as womp, 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 womp. See, even the train knows. Womp, womp. Oh yeah, I just had to see that there's a fucking ledge that can throw him up. Also, still a wonderful mechanic, actually. That in the stuffed toy form, you can just throw him up there and then he transforms so he can get up. Because his momentum doesn't change when he gets bigger. Could you please... Game? What the fuck is going on? That made no sense. Yeah, it is supposed to be very fucked up and they nailed it. I hate this one. I absolutely hate this one. Why does this one exist? Ah. Ow, god damn it. I didn't pay attention. I did not pay attention. I did not pay attention. Why the fuck am I not paying attention to all that shit? Nothing should hit you here. Nothing. Did that actually work? Oh my god, that actually did work. There we go. Oh, you come down on the other... Okay. Was that all of it? No, there's more. God fucking damn it. Thanks, I had it here. Also, this is very Ni no Kuni 1. If you ever did the casino on that one. It's technically not a casino, I think, but still. God. Again, missing details. Which I am more likely to do. But it's too fucking warm and I can't concentrate properly. Maybe I'm just getting old. It's fine. It's also really nice that it doesn't actually interrupt your combo. You don't have to start over if you miss one of the rhythm parts. You just continue on that one. It is a thing of beauty. And that is the last one. Points of interest are now marked, so I can get another
Cheshire, over here.
couple of things up here. And again, I enjoy the exploration. I enjoy the Metroidvania sections. But aspects, not sections. That's the entire fucking thing. And I can't get that chest because I don't have water yet. That's a slide down that can wait for a minute. That's another slide. And I don't know where it comes from. Actually, wait, do I know where it comes from? Maybe I do. I guess we might just take the slide down and hope for the best. Oops. Oh god, the cable is being awkward. Is this the super long slide? It is. I was right about it. This is what gets us back to the Wisp so I can get rewards. Assuming that I can get rewards. Longest slide in the world. There's also that mushroom now. This is before the circus. So now I can make use of it, theoretically, if I get up there. I'm guessing there's a way around. Oh, Mikey, I get to show you something. Yes. Yes, please. Multibind. I think I'm gonna save up for the multibind. It's such a beautiful little thing. I was like, oh, he's singing. That's kind of adorable. And then they added this part. Like, okay. It got even better. It's like a child singing along. It's wonderful. I guess no you unlocked so far. There is more things to be gotten somewhere up there. So what is this area? This is the Forgotten Knoll. Okay. No, I don't. One of those things. So that would bring me back down to the circus, which I have fully done, so I can also just do something else. The thing is that I do not have an easy way up there. Little old Ignis. Yeah. I didn't get the sanctuary in that area? Which area is that? That's the watchtower. Oh, there's one more that I didn't do. Wait, is that before the slide? I think that's before the slide. And the one thing that I should have done is, you know, denote where those arrows are going. Because those are the things that tell you, like, this goes into a different area. What other area? So we're gonna go to the Fairyland Tower, which I'm missing one Moon Pearl, one Inferno Fruit. I need water. Not drinking water. I have water on my desk in front of me, but I need the water ability so I can put out the fire and other things. So that puts us back here. I think I can't get to the Inferno Fruit either, maybe? Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. He loves to explore and he loves to sing. The melody of the great Wisp Explorers, a little tune he made for his searches, is fairly catchy and often hummed unconsciously by other Wisps in the hideaway. Details. Details. I have mild goosebumps right now. Because the tune that he's singing, others sometimes hum, and that is exactly what Ignis is doing here. That is beautiful. I adore that detail. Okay, I need to check if there was another... yeah, I think that's actually up there. Like, details is always the part that I go on about the most in games like this. Well, actually, no, in any game, really. Because devs that put a lot, oh, that's why. Actually, no, other way around. Devs that put a lot of effort into the details really bring the worlds to life. Oh, that's different. And now Cheshire can go up here. Cool. And up here. Yeah, there's another one.
Glad to help.
Needy. Saved at last. Guess I should be thankful if only those fairies would settle down some. Needy. Height 1 long needle and 1 short one. Weight 2 long needles. Personality calm and collected. Hobby embroidery. Needy's defining characteristic must be his unparalleled powers of concentration. If he starts working on something, no matter what distractions intervene, he will sit there and keep working on it right until it's done. His ability to focus has helped him create beautiful works of embroidery that are cherished by the others. He's always completely composed. No wisps have ever seen him lose his temper for even a second. Sometimes his abilities of concentration can work against him, though. If so focused on the task at hand, he forgets to even eat, eventually passing out from hunger. Yet the wisps find it adorable that someone with such a masterful hand could be so clumsy at living. Many have learned to quietly leave a little food nearby him when they see him working. Ah, it's adorable. Again, never mind the fact that these are all the souls of children that died in the forest. That's the Inferno fruit up there. That's up there, so how do I get up there? There might be further up the tower, but... we'll see. I mean, what happens if I do send myself flying in the other direction? They put some points there. That also works. That also works. I got everything up there, so... yeah, going further back up, that's where I need the water. Do I need it for that wisp as well? Let's see. That was the switch to get inside. Mental note, come back here with water. Still not getting old. Okay, so we're going this way. I never went down here. There's no escape from the nightmare train. It is everywhere. Oh, wow. Okay, the increased damage is enough to one-shot the shield. Bam. Okay, now we're doing this nonsense again. Ow, ow, now I know what I'm... Yeah. No, no, you push... Cheshire, get out the way. Damn it, Cheshire. Ah, it does work now. Cool. Oh, you're still... Never mind. I didn't realize that you were still alive. Yeah, whatever. Oh, wait, no, that's the thing that I can only reach from the upper side. No, I can't. How do I... You forgot the season came with mosquitoes? Horrible, isn't it? Do I need to? No. We're not going that way for that, okay. I think I may have had one mosquito in here a couple of days ago, but I'm not sure. So there's that slide, which is fine. Okay. The thing is, that gets kicked down from above, so this is a shortcut. What I don't know is how to get up there. That is what I need to figure out. And this entire thing... Can I maybe climb up on the plants there? There you go. So that you have one over here. Damn it. Every single time. So it's like, oh, you can go up here. No, you cannot. There's also no jumping or anything. And that is just the interact prompt, which I cannot do from here. Yeah, it's apparently a specific smell, specific pheromone. That they react to. Which, you know, sucks if you produce more of it. We saved that one. Can't go down there. Back to the point of, can I maybe get on top of the train for this? Boom. Boom. That's how we let Cheshire come into this area. I also entirely skipped the part where you have to sneak past the train, and I don't know where it is now. Well, it's not over there. And now we're up here. Which... Oh, is that a drop down? That might be a drop down, actually. Now I just have to find my way there. This way? Step up there is unnecessary. What I want to check right now is, does it make this a drop? No, it's still not a drop. And I can't get to that this way. No drops here. This is not a path. Fine. Who's my for example might as well have bites. Ugh. That sounds more than horrible. Yeah, I have been lucky so far. But I don't expect to stay lucky.
Cheshire, over here!
Boom! Not entirely sure why there's a drop down here, but eh. Okay, so let's check this entire part again. Where does it bring me to? That's where we go down. Which is good. Is that... That's the slide. Do I need to get to that slide? Ugh. That sounds more than horrible. Really. Okay, we have the slide here. Yep, they are always in the same hideaways. Get used to it. There's nothing you can do about it. Another first hard PC and Switch. I have a PS3, I have a PS4, I have an Xbox 360, I have a Super Nintendo. Did I mention the N64? I have a Wii U. Most of them I haven't used in a long time. But Technically, yes. I reached the point where it's hard for me to replay games, even if I love them. No, I didn't mean to. Ah, fuck. So that's how you can get back where now? See, that is not the slide I want to take down. That just brings me to the chest up. No, that's not a chest up there. That's something entirely different. Yeah, I need to get the slide to that area, and it's not the slide in the back there. It's something different. And that is the real struggle. Where is it? Do I get a drop from the other... No, that wouldn't just be a drop down. We'll get a drop down here. But we established that this is the long slide, right? This is what brings us all the way down to the camp. So I have to go back there. Out of darkness? Sounds familiar. I can't place it right now. Actually, hold on. Let's just have to go down these stairs. All about Starfield. That's fair. Apparently it sounded pretty good. Well, it looks pretty good. That was it. And this is where... there's the shortcut.
Okay, pretty good.
There's a few things that I was interested in, but also I'm not keeping any of that in my head at any given time, because it's just like... Many of them take too long to release. The one thing that I will be excited for now is Dragon Quest Monsters: The Dark Prince. And I even before I considered replaying the original game, because I have a Super Game Boy and I still have my original copy. Don't know if it would still save anything, but whatever. Oh, and the slide then brings you down to the... Oh, okay. Okay, so we just walk back up now. Got it. Mikey, have you ever played Dragon Quest Monsters? Very important question. A lot of people actually didn't even know about the series. And it's... I'm very interested. It's been too long. Womp, 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 womp. So I can shortcut it up here. It is up there, okay. But more importantly... Oh yeah, I actually have to go this way. Watch playthroughs? Ah, that's fair enough. It's always been a favorite of mine. Oh, Toothy. Get the Tooth Fairy. And this is Hawkfather. Yeah, I spent so much time in the original game on the Game Boy. But does it stay out for you? So, you know, it was around the time that Pokemon became big. Like, the games are about equally old. The one thing, though, is that back then already, Dragon Quest Monsters had a breeding system. And not in the sense that Pokemon does, because, you know, with Pokemon, you breed for IVs and maybe some egg moves or whatever it is. With Dragon Quest Monsters, specific combinations yield specific monsters, and monsters inherit attacks from their parents. So you can teach them specific moves by through their parents having known them. They obviously have some of their own moves that they learn. But it's also like you have several families of monsters. You have dragons, bird, material, beast, that kind of stuff, and depending on how you combine them, get specific monsters. Like, I know, I started the game the same way every time. A bird and a dragon will always give you a Chimera. Always. And a Chimera learns some of the best moves in the game already. They just need to evolve later on at a specific level. So then I use that to get very specific other monsters. It's like devils. There's also devils, so you can combine devils and materia and devil. Was it devil materia? One of those is Medusa. I need to go the other way. That works better. Oh yeah, that. It's a pretty intricate system already on the Game Boy. And these games have been a thing on the Game Boy since. Like, even the DS and the 3DS had those games. And now, I didn't like the DS ones, but now we're getting some new ones. They announced it like a week ago or something, because it's the 25th anniversary. And it will be that massive breeding system. Just blame myself at the time. That's possible. Funny enough, they remade or remastered the original game for the Switch and released it only in Japan in 2019. I was gonna check out, like, oh, did I miss any Dragon Quest Monsters at some point? Like, it's been a while since I heard anything. And then I read that they did remaster one of my favorite games and didn't release it here. It's just like, you assholes. Wow. Rude indeed. And seriously, it's an intricate and fun system. And it's absolutely worth checking out because it has way more depth than Pokemon had at the time. Way more depth than Pokemon had for 20 years. Pokemon keeps leaning into gimmicks. Some of the gimmicks are actually fun, don't get me wrong. Like, I actually enjoyed when Sun and Moon introduced the regional variations. But Pokemon keeps it simple because they are forever leaning into Ash as the protagonist. I know Ash is now champion and that's technically done, but Ash is forever 10, and they are forever aiming for 10-year-olds. Doesn't mean that older people don't play the games and can have fun with them, but they are keeping it very simple in many ways, and it's quite disappointing because there has been way more potential over time. Not to mention that I watched people play Sword and Shield, and I'm still mad about certain evolutions. Because how the fuck are you supposed to figure those things out? Even Scarlet and Violet, like, towed the line on some parts. It's like, you could just take the games and, you know, whatever. They kind of put themselves into a very specific corner with the series, and I'm not a big fan. Oh, we're doing the Mario slide. Oh, God. See, that is also why I keep talking about things like Cyber Sleuth and Monster Sanctuary. Koromon, while not perfect, that moves a bit farther than I thought it would. Actually did a really good job by removing the PP system and replacing it with an AP system, which is, it's a stamina system. So your moves use stamina, and you can skip a turn to recover stamina rather than having a specific amount of uses for your moves. Which is, it's such an improvement. And Pokemon is just forever stuck in those things from 25 years ago. And it's annoying. Oh, wow, whoops. The good news is now I can get all the other stuff that I missed. Like, the monster collector genre is by far not dead, and there are so many different games. Ooh. Bit close there. So, you know, that's why I'm like, okay, Pokemon is fine. But it will never really mature into anything. Which, it did not age with the people that grew up with it. Something that a lot of other series have done, and it's really nice. But it oh god, that's a fast slide. Yeah, that's why I keep looking out for new monster collector games. That's why I keep recommending things like, yeah, I already said it. You know, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, Monster Sanctuary, really big ones, highly recommendable. I replayed Monster Sanctuary recently because they put out another DLC, Jedi the Chaos mode. You know I have to. Temtem has some things going for it, but every time I look at it, I'm like, it's kind of trying to lean a lot into what Pokemon is like. It adds a bit more depth to it, but it's still, you know, just trying to be Pokemon with more depth. And it's not variation. It's not, there is a wider array of things you can do. But it's a bit more complex, which that might not even make sense to some of you, the way I'm saying it, which is fair enough. No, I don't want to go down here. But it's yeah, it's all complicated things that I cannot even formulate properly right now. I am very specific with those games at this point. Because sometimes all you need is a unique concept. Again, like Koromon with the stamina system, completely different type of story. Where it's not about gyms, but it's about research. And you know, you don't have a Team Rocket type kind of thing. I thought this was so. I have anything that might help. Armament syrup. Take it. Itchy throat wired. Thanks, I'll head to the hideaway now. Let me sing a little for you when I feel better. Are you gonna sing with... Oh. Hi, say Mr. Wire. Wait, say Mr. Wire. Personality shy, hobby dancing and singing. Wire is a happy, cheerful girl. She's a bit shy and embarrasses easily, but she has a smile that can light up a room. Her hobbies are to dance and sing, and she can never turn down a little performance when asked, though she blushes almost the entire time. Secretly, she laments the fact that the barbed wire the fairies have wrapped around her head prevents her from close contact with the other wisps. But the other wisps try not to let it get to her. Her cheerfulness is as much needed medicine to heal some of the wisps' tired, heavy hearts. In the past, she had dreamed about one day performing in the bright lights, so she seems happy to have found a little crowd that appreciates her song and dance now. Very nice. That's that one. Okay, got it. We are gonna go back down, because now I wanna see if I can actually... Oh, that's the right one. Now we get to the point where I think I can jump on the train. Except I can't go down here. Alright, this is... No, I have to take the slide. Nah, never mind. So, yeah, Temtem is... I'm not saying it's a bad game, but I don't think it's for me. I also just realized that that up there is the other one. How the fucketh? I would just walk up there. This is also the sanctuary I was missing. Ha! So now I have this part unlocked. Cool. No wonder I didn't get it. Because you can't get this without the thing. Wanna do Stone Mastery? I think I want to do Stone Mastery.
Here, have some.
I just don't know what to expect from a lot of games anymore. And like I said, I tried Dragon Quest Monsters on the DS. My sister has a DS. So, you know, I borrowed it to play the game when I found it at GameStop. And it's okay. Could you please get up here? Thank you. Oh, do I need to get another? Nah. Wait, can I? No, that does not work. Okay, so I have to come back here eventually. It's really nice that it's by the sanctuary, though. I'm trying to remember other Monster Collector games. Demi Kids, which is actually a Shin Megami Tensei spin-off.
Hello.
What's up, dude? So the thing is, where do I want to slide to? If I go down, I slide back to where I want to be, actually. We'll take this. Actually, I'm gonna save.
We need a rest. %. Don't forget that at the start of the stream, oh no, this slides into this, actually. Wait, what? Where the fucketh does that slide come from? Demi Kids was really interesting, because it was SMT, so you had the whole fusion system. And apparently there's more games than the ones I played. But there's a dark and light version. Which you get a companion in both of them, but you have a different protagonist. You know, protagonist with their companion. The funny thing about that is that there is specific prompts in specific parts of the story where it's like, do you pay attention to your companion or do you ignore your companion? And depending on what you do at that point, you get a different form. I was right about it.
I was right about it. I knew it. God, I really love that this game is pretty fucking intuitive. You know, unless I'm overheating and my brain is like, there's a ledge. But this has been pretty straightforward overall.
Come here.
Oh, I just jumped on the train. It's fine. And now I'm back up here. The one thing I do want to know is how the... Oh. That's that slide, right. Wait, was I technically on the right spot then? Oh, Toothy is back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Technically, Shin Megami Tensei has been that forever. I still have that Nocturne play on hold because I got back to streaming, started playing Nocturne, thought I would get a few streams in, but at that point I was like, Octopath Traveler 2 is coming out, and I should not burn out entirely on turn-based gameplay by just playing SMT3 right now. And honestly, the game is good, but it's also a lot. But it's, you get the demons, you fuse them, they make up your team, all that stuff. No, that is what it is. And I have to say I like Monster Collector games a bit more than I like team-based games. Even though team-based games quite often do actually, you know, play very similarly. If you look at Persona, for example, like, your team is pretty set. There isn't much you can change about them. I think later on, like, later in the series, they could learn skills differently. But overall, there isn't that much variation to it. So I can't get the Wisp up there. But that's all I'm missing here. So we can just get the fuck out of here. And now we need to check if there is 2 of the Wisps singing and dancing. Please let there be 2 Wisps singing and dancing now. And I'm still not entirely sure how I get up there. It seems to be an entirely different area. I don't see a ledge or anything. I could have sworn I did something else in this area, but I can't remember. Ow. Ow, there it is. God damn it. It's like, Monster Collector-wise now, it's really Dragon Quest Monsters The Dark Prince. And I am looking forward to Ethermancer, which is gonna be a roguelike Monster Collector. Which sounds weird at first, but Super Auto Battlemon, or now known as Kadumon. There's a demo for it if you want to try that, by the way. Demon and I have been playing that quite a bit. I have played it probably 3 times as much as Steam, but still. It's quite interesting. And Ethermancer is from the Monster Sanctuary devs. Which, again, I highly recommend playing that. Goes on sale. I think it doesn't take too much. So you could play it on a potato laptop. Because it's 2D platforming. And pixel art. Like you would have a ridiculously dumb potato for that to not work. Also plays really well with the controller. Oh, look at this entire area I've not been to. Very... I mean, the most advanced witch pulse of all, when you see a double circle, quick tilt in the direction... What? Oh my god. Oh my god, I let go! I mean, you would have to check the specs, but I'm pretty sure it's low. Oh, it's on sale for $6 right now. But Steam is fucking up again. Love that. Since the update, everything has just been fucked up. Now, I clicked on the game. If I click on the game, I want you to bring me to the game's page and not... Fucking Steam. There we go. 2GB RAM. GeForce 8800 GT 512 MB. 1GB space available. Windows compatible sound card. And it requires a dual core 2 GHz. It's pretty easy. Cardamom will definitely be an amazing thing. Any complaints about new Steam, I agree. Yeah, it's silly because it just keeps fucking up. At first thought it might be while I'm playing a game. I need water again. Fuck you. Because I've been playing Army of Ruin this entire time, which is definitely a bit more intensive because of the graphics. It's a bullet haven. No, this isn't here. Yeah. It just keeps fucking up. It doesn't do what it's supposed to do. It's like completely freaking out. It's basically working like my brain. Oh my god. Okay, I might have to call it a bit. It has been over 5 hours. That is one of the factors. Critical. Enemy attack prove fatal. Defeat all miss without getting hit. Oh.
Get him, Cheshire. Prepare yourself. Get out. You're getting punished.
I keep forgetting that I don't need to hold once the thorns hit. And, I mean, I'm still not entirely sure how much of a roguelike it is. I know that the gameplay is very leaning in the direction of Hades, but it also has a lot more Metroidvania exploration aspects to it. And also, if you, you know what, that's the right idea here. I don't know why I didn't check that. Because if it cannot handle death's door, what are the requirements for this one? It recommends a quad-core, 8 GB of RAM, and yeah, you can 100% play Monster Sanctuary if you feel like it, and it's on sale for $7. If you want, you play on PS5. Also works. Actually, I think that it's also on PlayStation. I don't remember. But that's fair. It's like... Ever forget that consoles are a thing? And now you know, never get me talking about games. I don't shut up. Bum, 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 bum. Why do I... No, I'm not starting Mr. Sandman now. What the fuck, brain? And the other rift is behind the fire. So once I have the fire, I can complete this area as well. At least I think... Yeah, one Tierna Nog and an Arcane Lantern, which is all behind that part. Which... Okay, cool. And water is the next core we get anyway. Fire will come last. And then we will make it back to the entrance. Wait, what? Oh, we unlocked a new area? I didn't... Oh, this expands, actually. Oh, that's cool. But also, the important thing. That is why he does those weird pauses. Because he always sings with the others, and they all have their own part in this. Oh my god, I am so excited to find all of them now. I am so excited to find all of them now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. This game is so good. No, not this way. This way.
Hello.
Hi, Ignis. We'll talk to you next time, I promise. Probably. I have 3 now? But I still don't have enough to buy the things I want. Why do I have this but not this? Because this is elemental? Maybe? Oh, the multi-bind. This is what I wanted. I do have the 800 for this. And as for Cheshire, I do not have enough resources for anything. This game is amazing. Seriously, it just keeps getting better. And now, for the horrible, horrible thing that I'm very, very afraid of. Fuck you. Ah! Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do the trials and then call it afterwards. At least try doing the trials. Because this will be horrible. Let's do the train thing again. Bum, 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 bum. So the important thing is that once we are up and I can move, I can actually grab the thing. There's the prompt. Oh my god, why? Okay, I can do that one from up here as well. That's good. That's what I needed. Well, fuck me. There goes the time. Fuck! Okay, restart. Fuck that one up entirely. But now I know that I can just do the latch on that one part. That will make it a lot easier. Bum, 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 bum. I can probably wait a second longer or something before collecting that, but hey. It's fine. It's also really nice that you actually give him control here and you don't have to wait to get that animation for... Oh, by the way, the train is coming for you. And apparently you also just have to press down for the pulling. Did I get... I got it. I got it. 4 seconds to spare. I never have to do this again.
Awesome.
Oh. And now look at all the spawns. Let's play video game again, so enough and we have a lot of things to do. Yeah, it's fair. It's always interesting to see everyone talk about, you know, farming sims and all that stuff, because that's... I don't like sandbox games. The only sandbox games that I ever got into was House Flipper, because it's very limited, and it's like, you have this, work with this, try to make it work. I'm like, I can do that. Oh, we have to do the super oh. Oh, crap. Okay, no slowing down, full speed, get all the time saves. Which is there a chest again here? No, there's not. It's really just go fast. Don't miss. You basically have to do this without error. And get the watches. Because 20 seconds is... it's that slow. Oh, shit. I really hope I don't need that. I probably do. You probably have to hit all of them. Which I can do. It's very possible. Oh, fuck off! That's rude! Okay, that's a retry. I missed 3. We'll use Earth Cheshire. Earth Cheshire is our lucky slider. Keeps us grounded. I don't even know if I can speed up in any way. I don't think I can. Okay, much better. Extend Cheshire immediately. Oh my god, and I slid off again. I'm gonna keep going, because it costs... it does cost a bit more time than it seems at first. What the... Why? Suddenly the turning is really shitty. I didn't have that issue the first time. I mean, I did fall off twice, but that wasn't the turning. That was me taking the corners a bit tightly. Also, every time I read Tirnanog, I have to think of Mystic Knights. Which, if you've never seen it, it was fucking... It was a Sentai show, but with, Irish folklore. It was kinda cool. So, at least back in the day. Yeah, we're gonna... See, I'm just gonna do these real quick. Love Mystic Knights. It was really good! And they did a good job dubbing it in German. Though I do wonder if the original had the accents. Okay, so far so good. It really was just... It was fantasy Power Rangers. Fuck, I forgot. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think I need all of them. I really hope I don't. Why did that not turn? Now I'm getting annoyed, because this is longer than it has to be for this. But also they don't change it for the time trials. It's the exact one you encountered before. One more time. We're gonna take whatever time we get. I'm just gonna try again next time. I also need to stop pushing forward because we don't go faster from it. This is not the Mario slide because of that. Boop. Out to the right. Then we go left. Oh, fuck off! Seriously! There's some sudden sharp turns in this. Again! What the... No, no. No, I'm not doing that twice. I'm just gonna skip that next time. Where am I? I don't fucking know. I'm getting annoyed. I don't want to be annoyed at this. But seriously, this is so fucking long. And the turning is awkward. At least at that point. Because it starts very slowly and then it leans really into it. Not to mention that the camera angle changes a bit. Which technically shouldn't really be making it this much harder, but apparently it is for me. Okay. Got this one this time. Oh fuck, if that counted for the time. Or rather the pickup. Okay. Okay. Extend to the left. Pick up on the right. No. I hate it here. This is gonna be a gold. I'm not gonna get enough time to make up for this. It might not even be a gold. Oh my god, I have to extend back for that. Are you shitting me? It's not even a gold. Oh, fuck you too. There was... They kind of hand you the bronze with an entire minute. But what the fuck? Basically, you're not allowed to fall, and I don't think you're really allowed to miss any of the watches for that. Well, those are two of the last ones here. I don't think that's an indicator for difficulty, but whatever. Oh yeah, let's call it there for now. It's going on midnight here. It's been 5.5 hours. I think that's fair enough. So we're gonna continue this probably Saturday. Probably. Because I really am enjoying this game. And I do want to continue playing. I mean, I did so little story today. I did the circus and then went exploring because of the new ability, and that was it. And I'm not apologizing. So next time we're gonna get the elemental core of water, most likely, and then go back to exploring. Because hey, want more of that. But yeah, thank you folks for hanging out. Thanks for all the nice conversations. You got me talking, doesn't always happen. I know some days I'm just relatively quiet by myself. So, you know, appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Jack Mango. I remember that that's a double underscore. Jack's good people. He's doing System Shock. And it's a charity stream, so, you know. Follow us, subscribe. You know what? I do suggest that you do follow Jack. You will have to, you know, do the thing where like, yeah, I don't mind watching mature streams. Because that's a thing now, and it's kind of weird. Jack's absolutely good people, as are the people that hang out there usually. And as I said, I'll see you folks all the next time, which is probably Saturday. You take care of yourselves until then, and beyond that, hopefully. And I'll see you all next time. I already said that. Take care, have a good one. Bye-bye.